All right, all right, all right. Here we go. Okay. So we got a beautiful, beautiful Saturday today. We're going to get a lot done, guys. We got a packed day. Okay, as we're doing the audio check, I'll give you guys a quick breakdown. You might be thinking, Will, what are we doing today? There's so much to do. I'm telling you, this is going to be an amazing stream. Let me just look at some of the news we got here. So, for those of you guys, first time at a live, uh, we start with the news, then we dive into the work, and I'm going to leave the news up here on screen, just doing an audio check on the different platforms, and we're going to get right into it. And also, when you guys see me doing the news, it is a live reaction. I do not read this news ahead of time. So you guys are getting the raw, okay, what do I think on the spot? And I also have GPT kind of give its own analysis, and that's all up on screen. But as soon as we finish this audio check, we will dive right in. All right. Okay, we're good to go. Let's dive in. Okay, so what's in the news today? Day 33. All right, AI demand outpacing compute. Okay, so OpenAI says demand is exploding, but compute is the new bottleneck. This is kind of interesting because there's a lot of compute coming online, but it says demand's exploding and compute is the bottleneck. So what's happened? The CFO of OpenAI, Sarah Fryer, says they're massively compute constrained, despite projecting about 13 bill in revenue this year. Big tech executives across the board echoed demand is accelerating faster than infrastructure. Uh, so, I mean, just wrapping your head around that, that is crazy that demand is exploding this much, where you can put 13, you've got 13 billion in revenue, and your bottleneck is the compute. Uh, okay. So, the analysis here from GPT is that compute is the bottleneck. So whoever solves infrastructure capacity wins. Uh, so what can we expect? I think that you're going to see more deals, large investments in compute infrastructure. This is the data centers. This is the actual chips, the hardware. And we covered this in a previous stream, but okay, what happens because of this? If you've got more investment coming in, then you've got new players that are beginning to emerge and that you will see continue to emerge in those industries on the compute side. Pretty pretty straightforward news. I think we can move on to the next one. This one seems interesting. So, AI agents could soon hack in ways no humans can trace. So, are we ready? I don't know. Let's see what's going on here. So, what happened? Reports highlight how AI agents could soon launch personalized, untraceable, zero-day cyber attacks. So AI DR, this is called AI detection and response, is now considered essential. So why does this matter? Security is no longer just about firewalls. AI introduces attackers that learn. So this is very scary, just me even saying this out loud. And over time, and this is my view kind of outside of just the what zero day AI attacks, is as you get more sophisticated technology, you're going to be able to do more amazing things with it on the good end and the bad. And in the case of hacking, I mean, this is terrifying. I mean, imagine if you had a self-improving AI hacker coming after you. It game over in many ways. So uh, I think from a business perspective, cybersecurity is going to be taken more seriously, especially amongst enterprise buyers. Enterprise companies have a lot on the line, dealing with a lot of sensitive data, and you know, maybe even regulatory pressure could require some type of minimum levels of security that are different than they are today. Who knows? Whole new potential category for cyber AI security. All right, moving on. This one also related to security. I guess a lot of security related topics coming up today. So let's see here. What do we got? So, what happened? Tenable's new report shows 55% of organizations use AI for business critical workloads, but security practices are lagging. Many have already experienced breaches. Many have already experienced breaches. This is not good. Security isn't keeping up with AI hype. Many orgs are already breached without knowing it. That is crazy. Many organizations are breached without knowing it. Because if you think about it, if you're a sophisticated hacker, you would want to fully understand the organization that you have breached before you go and actually launch an attack. So there's a lot here. Security is definitely a big issue. And, one of my friends, I don't know if he's publicly launched his idea yet, but he told me about, I'm not going to share the full idea, but he told me about an AI security startup that he's working on. And it's genius. I think that it's going to be a big company, very big company. So there's a lot of opportunity in the security space. That I'll leave it at that. All right, and now the final piece of news before we dive into our work. Also, before I dive into this final piece of news, in 7 minutes, that's right, 7 minutes, we're hopping on with Joaquin, the man, the myth, the legend, our producer, editor here for the stream. And we're going to dive into a lot of different things. So that's going to be very fun. But yeah, let's cover this last piece of news here. So, Oilfields pivot to AI data centers. I've actually been seeing this one in real time too. One of my friends that I know from the mining industry, I hadn't talked to him in a couple years, I think. I think it'd been about 2 years, maybe 2.5 years. He was always more on the infrastructure side, dealing with the land, dealing with the energy, dealing with everything to actually deliver the electricity. And he called me out of the blue, which was very, very interesting. And we were catching up, and he's been doing a lot of amazing things. He's getting 500 megawatts of energy capacity ready to go, up and running, working on a number of projects related to water, and which sounds kind of silly when you hear it out loud, but yeah, water rights and stuff like that. But really just trying to make sure that the infrastructure is available for large scale energy production. And this is a guy that was very into Bitcoin mining. And firsthand, I've seen, and just speaking with him, how, these people who were servicing a lot of the Bitcoin miners have not changed their tune. He's still open to Bitcoin. This was the exact thing. It's, I think, related to this. He's open to doing mining, but he really is looking for data center, AI data center customers and partners. So even on the infrastructure side, you're seeing a lot of this changing and pivoting from the pure Bitcoin mining to the AI side. So what happened here? So oil field service firms are pivoting to provide power, cooling, and infrastructure for AI data centers as energy demand surges. Okay, pretty much exactly what we were talking about. AI is not okay. So old oil fields are powering AI's future. Data centers don't run themselves. Why does this matter? AI is not just about code, it's about energy. Infrastructure and power are the hidden moat. This is true. Same type of thing in Bitcoin mining. If you're a Bitcoin miner and you are producing Bitcoin at 5 cents per kilowatt hour, all in. Someone else is doing it at 20 cents per kilowatt hour, which wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't be profitable. But just to put it into perspective, you're spending one fourth the amount on those costs to produce the same amount of Bitcoin. And so here, it doesn't seem like cost is as much of a bottleneck. It's more speed to market and getting that compute online for these AI data centers. All of that to say, AI is not only bleeding into the user experiences, the software side, but it's legitimately changing what is happening all the way upstream and downstream, all the way through your physical infrastructure. Uh, Super interesting. Okay. I think that is great for the news. What we're going to do, I'm going to give you guys the quick context here to this upcoming call, and then, yeah, we'll hop on with Joaquin. So, high level strategy. As you guys know, it's actually in the title here. So, day 33 of live streaming. We've done a couple of other lives. So, we've done more than 33 streams, but day 33. And the way that we've approached this, Joaquin is managing the entire post production side of things and also doing a lot of brainstorming in terms of, okay, what strategy do we want to do? How do we want to approach everything from high level strategy down to the little details of how are we going to test new thumbnails? How are we going to test, improve searchability? How are we going to improve our structure, our topics, segments, everything in the stream? And I told him, look, I'm going to be building this company. I can come up with these segments. So it's kind of like a yin and yang. That makes sense. Before I do, we're working hand in hand to try and find the smoothest process possible, but that also leads to good growth. And so we're constantly testing different hypotheses in what's going to work, what we can do, how do we improve things, and the numbers are looking great. They're continuing to get better. Not every test we run works. I would say that a lot of them don't work, but that's the beauty, is that, hey, we try something and we can see the results, we can see the data, and then we can adjust and pivot from there. So that is what we're going to do on this call. We're going to go through, hear his thoughts, see where we stand with the numbers on different areas, and then try and hit this next week hard in the best way possible. Also, as we're running through this with Joaquin, let us know. Are there any ideas, any things that you think that we should be doing? Joaquin is on top of it, guys. He knows that sometimes you gotta go with the flow. Sometimes he knows that we gotta stick to our guns. So you'll see us go through a live working session here to try and get this going. So I'm going to dial in right now. And then after we dial in, and after this meeting, you will see us working on some other follow-ups. I know I just yawned, but I'm telling you, this is going to be exciting. Just going to get the screen set up for us. Okay. As we wait for Joaquin, what we can actually do, this is a little trick here with GPT. Could you help us come up with the best ideas and things to cover in our meeting with our producer, editor, person who's managing everything related to the stream. We want to make the best use of our time to get aligned and ensure that we take the actions that would maximize our growth. We're constantly testing new hypotheses and things to try and see what works and how we can improve the system overall. So, yeah, could you please come up with, I don't know, whether it's an agenda or anything else that might be useful? All right. While he's joining, I'm going to grab another energy drink. Yo, yo.
Hey man, can you see me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, sweet. How's your week been?
Pretty good, man. A bit hectic, but yeah. How was yours?
It was good. Yeah, action packed. Well, I guess how far up through the streams are you? I guess maybe you've seen part of the week.
Give me a second. I can hear you double for some reason. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
I was
You
just
repeat the
saying,
question?
you might know about the week depending on how far. What stream are we at?
We are at 30 right now.
Oh, nice. All
So
right,
we
sweet.
we are all caught up. We were you didn't stream Thursday, right?
Thursday. I think I didn't go live stream, but I did a little bit of like recording streaming. So I recorded and sent some stuff over.
Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. I see you uploaded 31, 32. Okay, so we're not all caught up. Yeah, we
Yeah,
did
that
30
was on me though.
yesterday.
I just uploaded those. I
Okay.
realized I forgot to upload them right after.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, we did 29 was the 9 hour stream. So we did that, I think, Wednesday and Thursday. We did that one. We split
Mm.
it in two. And yesterday we did 30, which I liked. 30. I like how it goes, how it went. 29 was a bit difficult to clip.
Was
Not because
29
of
the
the
really long one or was that 30?
29 is the 9 hour.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
It was difficult, but not because it was long. But it was because most of the time I think that was the day you were sick, if
Yeah,
I'm not mistaken. So you weren't really interacting too much with
yeah.
the public. So yeah, that was like trying to find ways to make it into content.
I felt so sick that day. Honestly, I was pretty sick. I was sick for a couple days I was on stream.
Mhm.
Yeah, but yeah, that long one. Hopefully we got some clips out of it.
No, we did.
Decent
Actually,
clips.
one is doing pretty well on YouTube on the long form.
Oh, is that the GPT-5 one?
Yes,
Oh, okay. So that was from
Mhm.
that day.
I believe it was from that day.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I just watched that one this morning actually. I wanted to watch it yesterday, but I just didn't really have the time to check it out, but I saw that that one was doing better.
Hmm. Yeah, yesterday's isn't doing so well for whatever reason, but one of them is so that's good.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, no, so yeah, probably we'll do 31, 32 Monday, Tuesday, and we should be all caught up. Like I think we're only missing 14. Like that's our backup for whenever you're, maybe sick or you travel or whatever. That's our backup for whenever you don't have a chance to stream. But yeah, we're all caught up.
Okay, nice. I think I also have some files that are like really old for like the earlier days, but um yeah, I'm not sure if I should even upload those. I mean, I guess I could just in case, but I just have to track them down. I'm not sure which ones are related to which day, though, is the problem because they're not like
We can
organized.
probably take it as its own thing, not like connected
Yeah,
to
I
any
guess like
specific
if you
day.
want, I could do like one massive file upload and just be like, days 1 through 6 or whatever, and like upload all the files. But yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not sure if it's gonna be be the
yeah,
best.
yeah. Because we have a lot of content, for sure. I was also trying to. I was thinking of talking to somebody just to see if they can take care of the gaming side. I was trying to because my assistant is doing all the all the work related stuff, so we don't
Yeah,
give much priority to you playing. We're not gonna watch the 4 hour Call of Duty
yeah,
session,
no
right?
need.
But I think it's good to have that kind of content. So I was like, I found somebody that is like interested in everything gaming. So I was like, maybe we can like throw her something, like, yeah, build something out of this, and make it
Yeah,
work. I was thinking about that the other day.
yeah, the video game stuff that
Because you need to
because
focus on the whole video and stuff, like it's its own thing, right?
yeah, yeah, those the video game stuff too. It's I don't know. I haven't played video games in a while, but it was pretty fun to get back and start trying to play Call of Duty. But um, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm like even talking that much. I'm just kind of I guess when I'm with Andres or whoever I'm playing, I'm talking. But
Yeah. Yeah, we did a lot of GeoGuessr because you guys do speak because you're competing,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
They're like
yeah.
trying to see who's closest.
Awesome, man. Yeah, well, I guess overall, in terms of, I sent over like some ideas on things we could discuss, but I guess
Mhm.
before we even dive into some of those, like, I'd be curious to hear your initial thoughts, general sense of how everything's moving along, going. Uh, at this point, we've been doing about three or like a full month really of just content. And
A
so,
full a month, every 18, it's our month. So yeah, we're
yeah,
almost there, a week
yeah,
away, less than a
almost a
month.
month. It's crazy.
That is, it is. Yeah, of course. But before I begin, like, how do you feel? How much have we grown in 4 weeks? Like, what's your general thoughts on the progress?
Yeah. I mean, my thoughts, I think I said it to you the other day, but it's just I like that you're consistently, figuring out how we can adjust. You're rolling with the punches really well, and I think that that it's showing in the numbers. Like things are getting much better.
Thank you, man. Yeah, of course. No, it's very exciting because like you said, numbers are showing, and even though they don't grow probably as fast as one would like, you do have a very specific niche. So it's like, the audience is different. We're trying to see, dealing with a completely different kind of audience. So it's always going to be a challenge. So I'm glad we have the numbers we have, but they are, going up very significantly fast. Like we were talking before, YouTube is doing pretty well. I think we didn't reach the 200 I was hoping for, but we're at 184. So it's pretty good. I think we started with 140.
Yeah, I think we actually started like just under 140, like
130
130,
something.
like
132.
136, 132, 130, something in the 130s.
Mhm. Yeah, that's for sure. And I can see like we at least get like a 2 or 3 followers a day. Most of it is from the shorts. So we've
Hmm.
been doing well when it comes to the shorts. I think all of them have been performing well. And the long form is like probably 1 out of 6 is like, you know. But we also try doing one per day now. We're trying to like do more high quality long form content.
Yeah.
Uh, and we didn't apply that too long ago. Probably was like 3 days ago, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a newer approach, and I think that that's at least in the one that I just watched that seems to be
Mhm,
doing well. I can noticeably, as like a viewer, realize that this is like performing better. Uh,
mhm,
it's almost made me think in terms of like, hey, there are different hypotheses and things that like ideas we have and tests we can run. Uh, One of the questions I was going to ask you was, you know, like if we're talking hypotheticals and let's say that we're doing like one YouTube video every 2 days, how high quality of a video could we do in that, like, you know like that
on every
one
2 days.
video if if we did it like I mean, it would be really doing like toning it back, or but I'd be curious to just like what ideas you might have in terms of what we might be able to do
Mhm,
and test out, because uh yeah, just at least from a viewing perspective, I can definitely tell that the quality is going up with us doing like one video.
yes. Mhm,
But it
yes, for
still would
sure.
be like, how, if we put in twice as much work on a single video, what could we do?
Yeah, for sure. There's two ways to go about it. One is I would be worried about frequency
Yeah.
because I think it's good to post once a day. People will start to know that you post once a day. They
Yeah.
will be expecting your video once a day, you know? And frequency is always good to, the more we post, as long as you don't overdo it, the more we post, the bigger chance we have of people seeing the content. The
That's
less
true. Yeah.
content we do, we're basically betting all into a single video. If it doesn't perform, we just lost 2 days, right? Or a
Yeah.
week or a month. Because sometimes people do monthly videos or every 2 weeks. And what if it doesn't perform? Then you have that, you bet everything on that video, right? So I
Yeah.
think the frequency is always good. There's always ways in which we can like have varied content. Like there can be like the um, some topics like you talking about GPT-5 is something that can be like uh, have a lot more work put into it, right? Because we know that the 2 videos about GPT-5 this week have done well. One has 193, the other one has 25. It's not too high, but it's doing better than like 80% of the other content. So GPT-5 right now is trending. We know that for sure.
Yeah.
So if you talk about GPT-5 on Monday, I know that I need to give that video as much priority as I can. Probably simultaneously, we could post, the full interview with you and Kyle with not too much editing, just like the interview. So we have something
Yeah.
to post, you know, as I'm working with this video for like, the entire 2 weeks, 2 days, sorry. We also have that interview as a
Mm,
backup, something that
yeah.
really doesn't take me long to do. Point A, point B, full interview between you and Kyle, you and Andres, you and the client. Um, so that is as simple as picking a
Yeah.
point and a B point.
Yeah. That's a
So
very good point.
we can have both things. But yeah, like it's the only thing I would be worried about is frequency. Like in 2 days, I can put like a lot more time and editing into a video for sure. Like at least attention to the storytelling, because the biggest point wasn't like putting effects and putting like crazy stuff, because that's even though that takes longer. I think the reason people are watching your content isn't because we added a couple transitions, and
Yeah.
because they genuinely wanted to know your thoughts about GPT-5.
Yeah.
So my entire day, instead of doing like, because previously we were doing 4 long forms per day, which was basically point A to point B, similar to what I was saying. The difference between this video was all my time, instead of doing those 4 videos, went into making sure your story was, was good storytelling, cutting out not just the gaps, but making sure you started with a strong point. You developed what you were trying to say. You tested with GPT-5. So most of the time goes into that, into structuring more than anything. Because we can add effects if you want. We can add like transitions and sound effects. But I think the reason why people are watching it is because it was structured with time, with quality, and with intention of grabbing people's attention for more than just the hook.
Yeah. Yeah, that storytelling piece is definitely huge. And when you're putting together that story, are you doing it in that way of like, or I guess, yeah, how are you structuring that story? Like, what's the approach in terms of how you're doing it?
So first, my assistant identifies what he believes is a high quality topic, a topic worth making a long form video. Once he identifies it, he breaks it down. We didn't used to do this before. He used to just give me, like I said, a point A to point B, and I would upload it. But we've been treating it like it's a clip, like one more TikTok clip, but obviously like duration 10 times as much. So he is breaking it down as if it were a clip. I make sure I have a hook. This is interesting. This is important. He tested GPT. He said something funny here. He concluded with this. Just as I showed you, I think 2 weeks ago, how we're structuring clips, he sends me the exact same thing. But of course, doing it, on paper is different than actually, editing the video itself. So let's say like the GPT-5 is 5 minutes and 54 seconds. His version was like 10 or 12, probably not that much. I think 8 to 10,
Yeah.
So then it's up to me, because now I have the visuals. He already selected what he believes is quality. And then from there, I'm just like trimming, moving stuff around and making it smaller. I think I overdid it with the most recent video, because I made it like 2 minutes and 45 seconds, which is probably too short. I think we should probably keep it around the 5 minutes. But yeah, that's the process. Like, he will build a clip as if it were a 10-minute clip. With the time he used to take doing 4 different and identifying 4 different topics, now he puts all his focus into just building one, and then I start trimming. Once we've reached what I believe is the storytelling, then we'll invest another hour into just effects, transitions, your camera pulling to the shared camera, then back to your camera, then the black and white as a preview of what's to come. We also have an outro title card. I don't know if you saw it.
Oh yeah, I did.
It's not the one that the designer made. I made that one just so we can get started on having that. Maybe the YouTube algorithm was gonna identify that we're using their tools, so they're like, maybe give us a boost, like we were talking last week. So I just made a quick card, and it recommends a previous video every time you reach the end. Just so they know we're using their tools. Same with we've done better titles, better, custom descriptions for each video.
Yeah, I've noticed that. That's definitely better.
It has their timestamps, and it has a space for you to add the links to the, what was it called?
Answer packs?
The answer packs. I left, they're blank, but if you ever want to add your links there, it's, there's a space for you to add your answer pack links.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm wondering what might be the best way for, I mean, yeah, that's one thing. I'm wondering what the best way for me to structure on the website would be to have that drive traffic there,
GPT just recommended, at least on my end, to have gaps, space for you to add the links. So once, I guess, they click on the link, ideally they would have like a page specifically about the topic they're interested in. Because you sometimes talk about 3 different things.
Yeah.
Um, maybe one link is enough, like GPT-5, just a single link. I just put a space for 3. Maybe that's too much.
I mean, one thing that I'd be curious. I'm just brainstorming here, so tell me
Uh-huh.
if you see any other ideas. But um, for example, in each of those answer packs, there's a different. Uh, how do I say it? Like it's an answer pack for something, right? So like the answer pack for this is here. The answer pack for that is here. Um, I almost feel like what we could do is on the My Worker website, like put like in the blog page, just quickly generate articles or have an approach where whatever that topic is, take whatever that topic and relate it to my worker, like GPT with my worker, blah, blah, blah with my worker.
Okay. Okay.
And
Not
so
not
whatever,
just like information about ChatGPT, but
yeah, but
actually,
but like have it related and then like it'll be like an info article. Then that way every single person who clicks from that video can go to the My Worker page, and then that just drives more like almost like circular content, right?
yes.
Because then it's
Mhm.
like new and rich content based off of that. But then
Yes.
it also drives more clicks to the website. So it's like a full circle funnel, like in perpetuity from anyone who watches that video.
Yes. No, I agree. That makes sense. And like you said, like because if they want to know about GPT-5, because like my title for the answer pack just says GPT-5 explained. Very simple.
Yeah.
If they go to a page where it just explains what GPT-5 is, it's not probably as engaging as how does my worker use apply the GPT-5 tools into its daily life, right?
Yeah.
Into its day-to-day. How the Gmail calendar integration within your daily life at my worker.
Yeah.
Another one is Perplexity versus GPT-5, so you can have like an example of
Hmm.
when do you use Perplexity, when do you use GPT-5.
Yeah.
I think
So
it's different because otherwise they might as well just Google it. What is GPT-5?
yeah. So I mean, what might just so I know how to create that article,
Mhm.
um, if when you have the answer packs created, like maybe we go through this process one time together. Maybe we even do one uh, here live. I don't know, depending on how much time we have, but uh, we can like if I know what that answer pack is related to that we want to touch on, like whatever that question is, right? So when you put an answer pack or you put something for an answer pack, there's like a question in your mind. Like you just said 3 of them for each of those different ones. Like what is GPT-5 or how does it relate to this or whatever that question is, and it doesn't have to be perfect. Like I don't want you to have to spend too much time on this. It's more so, hey, got the answer pack. Here are like the questions that we're answering in this answer pack or like the core question, whatever it might be, then we could easily just generate an article to that, and relate it to my worker. Does that make
Okay.
sense? It's kind of hard
Yeah,
to
kind of.
explain, but
Yeah.
yeah,
So okay. So on my end, do you need me to just identify the questions, or do you want me to
exactly.
like?
Yeah. So like whatever that slot is, if you just have the question in your mind, and once again, doesn't have to be perfect, but like whatever you want linked there, and whatever question as like a viewer you would want answered or somewhat related to, then that way I can just like we can know what article to link there, so then that way there's like
Okay.
consistency.
Okay.
So like
Okay. Okay.
however you want to organize it, it's like, hey, for this video and this answer pack, like it's organized all the way down to here,
Hmm.
then I can just like, you know once a week go through and like generate all those articles for you and then get them uploaded on my team side internally, and then I mean it'll be kind of reactive, but
Hmm.
at least it'll get in there if that makes
Yeah.
sense.
I'm thinking about the loss of time. Let's say the like this video came out September 10th, which is Tuesday? No, Wednesday. Wednesday. Um, by the time you have the article and the link
Mm,
and everything, it's been 4 days,
it's been too long. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. I
Mm,
can update it, but probably like no one will,
no
it's
one will
time
see
has
it.
passed.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I'm worried about. Unless we have like, I don't know how we can go around this, but I was thinking generating articles based on the streams you have. So if you know you're talking about Perplexity versus GPT-5, you're generating ads with Sora, you are having a discussion about Bitcoin. You're doing those three,
Hmm.
and you've done those three. Uh, make those articles already as soon as you end the stream. You know,
Mm. Oh yeah,
send them
like kind of
over.
like creating a newsletter type thing.
And then as soon as like I'm editing it, I already know what your links are. Even though they're
Nice.
not like as specific, I already know that you're talking about Perplexity versus GPT-5. So if a week from now you talk about Perplexity again, I can probably use the same link, or maybe you
Mm.
talk about just having the tools there can be helpful, you
Yeah.
know. And if
Yeah,
there's
that's a
something you
good
don't
point.
answer, I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to like find ways to apply it immediately once we release the video.
No, you bring up a great point actually. It almost feels like the only way to fully operationalize it would be if it was just in like a newsletter or Substack or something, you know? Because then right after the stream, like while it's being edited, if you just took the transcript from the stream and just threw it into like a prompt in GPT and it's like, hey, make the best possible like catchy newsletter for this, or however, and write it in this style, then all at once you could just publish the newsletter, and then like that at the bottom of every link. You see what I'm saying? Like for that stream's newsletter, you would attach the link there, but it would just
Okay.
require the creation of the newsletter, which would be like single shotting a prompt of the stream. uh, like you take the transcript that we create for the stream and you toss that into like a preloaded like way to turn that content into a newsletter, and then it's just consistently every day like turning it into a newsletter.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Interesting.
I'm not sure, have you used like Beehive before or something like that,
I've heard of it, but I
or
haven't.
Substack?
No, I know Beehive, but I haven't used it. Okay.
I could give you I actually have a newsletter, but I haven't promoted or like or posted really in it. I just created one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, but I think the best way, just YouTube is gonna have the links to the answer packs, right? 'Cause I don't think you can add links in other platforms.
Yeah, for the time being, or I mean, if we want to link on multiple platforms to the newsletter, like to a single link, that would probably be better for SEO purposes. Um,
No,
but
what I mean is I
maybe,
don't think I can add a link into a TikTok description. That's what I mean.
oh, I see what you mean. I see what
I
you
don't
mean.
think
Yeah,
you can. At least it won't register as a link.
I
And I
see.
think you also, I think it doesn't, they don't, I don't think they don't like it. Like
Yeah,
if they recognize you're trying to put links there, I don't know. In my experience, I think they don't like you doing that.
yeah. Okay, so maybe what we could do, and also I feel like I don't want to put like too much extra work on just to like build like the SEO side. So maybe what we do is have like a weekly newsletter or a monthly newsletter, just so it's like much less work.
Okay. And you want me to put all those links into every video for the following week, let's say.
Yeah, that's what that's kind of seems how it might be
So let's say you
best.
generate that on a Saturday. So
Yeah.
then Monday to Friday, every single clip will have the same links, right? Something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, that seems like it would probably.
And we could also like, well, I know you do you plan daily what your stream is going to be, or do you do it like 2 days ahead? Or?
I plan it every day before I go live. So like the
Mhm.
30 minutes before going live, I come up with the topics, research the news, like structure the segments, build the thumbnail, and then like the description and then I go live. Yeah.
Mhm. Okay. I'm trying to think, like, let's say Wednesday, there's a news about Elon Musk's whatever with SpaceX. But if you've already generated the links for that week, probably we won't be taking advantage of that.
Yeah. That is a good point. What we could, I mean, I'm not sure if it would make sense, but like the weekly recap, I guess every week will just be like 1 week behind, kind of, in terms of which, maybe, yeah, I mean, still get some lift. Here's the interesting thing. I actually follow a couple newsletters and I would use that to stay up to date with news. And I would hear about a lot of things from these newsletters like a couple days after I'd covered it in the stream, which is really funny to me because I would always see that as like, oh, breaking news. But then I'd realize like now that I'm covering the news daily, oh, wait, this is from a couple days ago. I already covered this.
Yeah,
So it is
that's
kind of interesting being
we
on
have
like
a
the
similar
front lines.
situation.
Yeah, every single day, like I cover it and then, yeah.
Yeah, and we have a similar situation because um, I think now that I'm remembering, the GPT-5 video that did well isn't from the 9 hour stream. It's
Mm.
from stream 9 because you have Andres there.
Oh,
So it's an
yeah.
older stream.
That
Because
is.
now I'm remembering it. We were having trouble clipping stream 26. Stream
Mm.
26 is the one that you did off stream, very confidential.
Yeah.
And apparently you and I were in that call. But that was the day where you told me, once we ended the call, you were like, dude, I forgot to record. Uh, and
Oh, yeah, yeah,
it
yeah.
wasn't my camera and my audio. So it was weird to have you speaking, but I wouldn't answer.
Oh,
So
yeah.
my guy was telling me it's very difficult to have a long form from this.
Yeah,
And I told him, okay, then try to get it out of this. Try
I
to
see.
try to make a long form from this one. Because I remember I saw potential in that stream. I think it was stream number 9. But we hadn't gotten there. So I was like, we'll use it later. But since he
Yeah.
was struggling too much, I was like, okay, just give it a shot. You know?
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
that's why we uploaded that. And now I remember that because now that you're mentioning that, like this is probably news from 2 weeks ago, and it performed well anyway.
It is pretty
Because
interesting. Yeah.
because you're saying, hey, we just got access to GPT-5, we're gonna test it out.
Oh, yeah.
That was like 2 weeks ago.
That was weeks ago. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
and
it's kind of funny. Yeah.
even though that happened, like it performed well anyway.
Yeah.
So if we were working back then, you and I, and we would have done a clip from this, it would probably have like 300 or 400.
Yeah. Probably would have done like really well right off the rip. Yeah. Yeah. On the trending news.
Mhm.
Okay.
But yeah, like if what I was trying to say is if you get to a news like 3 days later, I don't think it matters too much. It's
Mm.
ideal if you do it immediately, but 3 days later isn't that bad because
Yeah.
clearly 2 weeks later is not an issue.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good
Mhm.
point. So I guess it would require me doing like a weekly, yeah, a weekly newsletter basically.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if there's a way for you to have the links in a document, in a shared document, and just keep adding, you know, every week you're adding like the links. Because if I see that, oh, you talked about uh, perplexity, but though within your your weekly links, I don't see Perplexity, I can use a link from a different week. So we have like that archive of links. There's like,
Yeah,
I don't think he gave me a link for Perplexity. He did talk about it, so I can reuse a link.
I see. Yeah. So it almost seems like it's leaning towards a newsletter potentially being best.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like getting like a doing a newsletter on Beehive or something.
Yeah, something like that. Can you link that to your website, to your My Worker website?
That's the one I c- I could I guess there are two different strategies that I got to think through. It's whether I'm going to try and do like my own newsletter or if I'm going to try and just have it like build a blog section on my worker and then have a newsletter like all of it linking there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But either way, I guess I'm gonna have to just figure that out and do that. Maybe for the time being, we'll leave all these answer. See, this I guess here's the big question is I'm just thinking about like the amount of time I have and everything I got to do and like
Yeah.
the ROI on this. And it seems like this, even though it would be really good and help a lot, I just don't think I have the time considering everything else I have to get done right
Yeah,
now.
because it'll at least take you an hour or two.
Yeah, an hour weekly and yeah, there's other things that would be a higher ROI than me spending an hour on it.
Yeah, you're right.
But that said, I think that later on, once I have the like bandwidth, or maybe we have the bandwidth to bring someone on to do it, then that might be the way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like once we get to the point where it's like the team's fully tapped out, and then there's all these other things, then maybe expanding one more person or something.
We
Or I
can
guess
also
before
start
that, it's
small.
like yeah,
Mhm. Yeah. But I think we can also start small. Like you can generate, like, let's say if you want today, generate a link for me, just one, and I can add that for next week. Like probably that'll take you like a couple minutes.
hmm
Something general, like we know GPT-5 is doing well, and you're probably gonna use GPT-5 tomorrow and then like that's
yeah.
something that we know you're gonna do. I know for a fact you're gonna have GPT-5 on your screen,
Yeah,
you know.
I always have GPT-5
So
on.
we might as well have a link for it.
Yeah.
The how to use GPT-5 with my worker, how do we use it daily, whatever you want it to be about, most likely you're going to use it daily. So we
Yeah.
might as well have a link for it, and maybe Zora, maybe Bitcoin. Let's start small with the ones we know for a fact
Yeah.
that are gonna be daily topics.
Actually, while it's top of mind, because this is kind of related, one of the ideas that my girlfriend had that I think is really good is she said that I should just like, or together, we put together a list of all the most common questions related to like Bitcoin or AI or different topics. And then like I just answer them. And then like those could be clips all on their own.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
That's kind of the. I don't know if you've been using the document I sent you.
The one like that how to
The
structure a stream.
Yeah, the guidelines, just guidelines. But that was kind of the main idea for you to have like your questions and
hmm
you just answer one by one.
Yeah.
That was kind of the idea because you have 15 minutes. I think I gave you 15 or 30. I don't know. Let's say 30 minutes to talk about a topic. You can talk about the topic for like 20, and the last 10 is just answering questions. You have your list of questions and you just answer them.
Mm,
So there's ways in which you
yeah.
can use those 30 minutes. I think it was 30, but you can use them. Do your thing for 20 minutes, 10 minutes questions, maybe 5 minutes questions, and 5 minutes the audience's questions. Something like
Yeah.
that, something like that. But yeah, that was the idea with
Okay.
that guideline.
Also, I've noticed that that things have been picking up on the other platforms as well, like Kick and some of the others. I think that maybe doing the clipping and stuff might be
Mhm.
helping.
Maybe I haven't seen how they've been performing. I probably should have seen like what you're following now, your followers, how many you had before I started doing the clips. So I don't know how we're doing But yeah, I've been clipping probably 3 per stream.
Yeah.
It's a bit annoying at times
Yeah.
because it works it works backwards
It
as
works backwards like
clipping because um I guess not backwards, it just works different. It's like I use the numbers that my assistant gives me to identify them,
yeah.
but they don't match
Oh,
because the numbers, the time you go live is different to the time you click record.
I see.
So
That
they
is
are
kind of annoying.
always
That is
off.
very annoying. Yeah.
They are
That's very
always
annoying.
off. And sometimes the last one, it was off by 35 minutes because
Oh my
uh,
God. Yeah.
literally your recording, the recording you gave me starts with, oh shit, I forgot to record.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh Jesus. So I was like trying to look for what's the it's not delay, but like what's the difference
hmm
between my recordings and your stream. Once I identified, it was like I think it was 34 minutes
Yeah.
difference. Once I have that, I do the math and I'm like, okay, if he says it's the clip is at minute 15, I know it's not at 15, it's at 45.
Yeah.
You know.
But then you still have to do the math, which is still
I
kind
do
of
the math,
annoying.
but I have to
Yeah.
do it on every platform. Every
Yeah.
platform works different. But
That
yeah, that
makes
was the
sense.
most time consuming thing. It's looking for it, trying to find it.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the process. Just once I find it, it's really quick. Like I watch it, clip it, it's done.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's most of the time goes into identifying it, and it's interesting because each platform does it differently. I forget which one does which, but I think it's Twitch. Twitch is the one that gives me the most freedom because
Mm.
it gives me, I think, up to a minute a clip. It also gives me a way to format the vertical as well.
Mm. That's
So
cool.
that's awesome. I love Twitch in that aspect. Kicks is kind of lame because it gives me up to like 30 seconds. So sometimes it's not enough time to like finish a point.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Oh, only 30 seconds.
I think it's kind of like
Yeah.
that, but it's a lot less than the other ones.
Yeah.
And Trovo it gives me like full freedom. I can do like 2 minutes if I want.
Okay.
But I may be mistaking which is which,
Yeah. They're
but
all like slightly
they're like
different.
different. Uh-huh.
One of the things that I found interesting about Twitch was like, let's say you record a live, it doesn't automatically go to your feed. Like you got to go into the permissions and like push it live. Have you noticed that?
No.
Maybe I might be mistaking, but if I'm on, actually, let's pull up Twitch. I'm curious. Like if we go to the Twitch channel. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Are you
Where
screen sharing?
Yeah, let me. All right, I'll pull it down here.
Mhm.
It's going to be interesting because we're actually live right now.
Awesome. But yeah, like since our last chat, I did start clipping on all three. It was an interesting experience to clip them. It's very, like I said, it's different. Uh, but I think we're gonna
Or
have to.
actually, I have a better way to do this. I'm just going to screen share it here, so that way you can stay on screen.
I also have some screens for you today.
Oh, nice, dude! I'm pumped.
Yeah,
Let's
I wanted to
go.
have that ready for you. I don't think they're ready. Well, they might be ready for testing. I'm more than anything, I have them like as PDFs to see your opinions. But I think I have a few we can test out on PNGs.
So you see, like, it looks like none of them are published right now. You got to go into video producer and then publish each one.
You mean the streams clips?
Oh wait, are you able to see my screen?
Yeah, I can see it, but I don't know what you're referring to.
Oh wait, why is it not? Can you see my screen now?
Yes, yes.
So you see here, and when you click on video producer,
Mm-hmm.
it oh, it's so weird how it's not sharing my screen real time. Let me try that again.
There's some delay.
Okay. Are you able to see? All right, now it's working.
Yeah.
So you see how none of these are published?
Yeah, I noticed.
So it looks like we've got to like publish them.
Manually. I was going to publish them for you, but I thought maybe there was a reason you had like had them on like private. I was like, maybe he intentionally put them, so I didn't want to touch it.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Yeah.
I can publish them for you if you want. I don't mind. Like that doesn't take long.
Yeah. It would probably be best to just publish them right off the rip, right?
Like as soon as I'm like clipping, I can, because it's on the same page, so I can be like publish.
I see. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't auto publish them. You know,
I don't
it's
know.
kind of odd.
But yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know, but I thought it was intentional.
I see. Yeah. No. It's Yeah. I guess I probably should have brought this up earlier. My bad. But yeah, we can just publish them moving
I'll
forward.
take care of that today.
Nice. Maybe I'll just do one. Oh, and then it's like I'll just do all these right now. Okay.
I think it would have been good to do them in order, though.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Oh yeah.
I mean,
yeah, because it's not going to do it.
Yeah. Just post.
I'll leave them for the time being, and then I'll let you do it.
Because then it's going to be like 30.
Yeah, it's going to be backwards.
31.
Yeah, it's going in reverse order.
Yeah, it's fine though.
Yeah. All right, cool. Well, do you want to go through the screens? You can check that out.
I can if you want to. Are we done with YouTube? Yeah, like I think YouTube has been performing pretty well. I don't know if you're happy.
Actually, do you want to go through screen share and you can kind of show stats and stuff, or anything that you wanted to run through and the hypotheses and those?
Yeah.
All right. Awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Is this visible?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, we've been doing pretty well with YouTube, all things considered. I think there isn't much data here to break down, because we've applied to this new format of one per day, more structured, like I said, like 3 days ago, maybe. So like it's something that we're going to have to wait a bit longer to have some data. But it's our clips. Our clips right now are killing it. And the clips are the ones that are getting you your followers, for sure. Like they're the reason why we're growing so relatively fast on YouTube. And the only thing I've noticed is some of them aren't performing too well. Like there's a few that are like, oh, this is like in okay. There's one that was doing like pretty bad, and I tried reposting it just to see like why it was performing so poorly. And I'm afraid it might be our format. The way we're like here, there's one that has 2 views. And I took it down, reposted it, and it still did 2 views. Even though the clip is fine. Like I think it's good. It's you talking about why you should use AI, why CEOs should be using AI.
Yeah.
But for some reason, it's not recommending it to anybody. But it's not anything that was like breaking guidelines. So I'm afraid it might be the format.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy how it's just got 2. Yeah, I can't hear it, but it looks this looks good. But I mean, yeah, I get it from just seeing that. That's crazy.
I really don't know why, and I'm afraid because there's nothing there that is like flagging us.
Yeah.
And it's just not recommending it. And I think it was like a very strong video.
Yeah, that's so weird.
So in many ways, like this content, even though it's doing good, it's not doing as good as the memes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like I said, we want to try to make it easy with those. But like it's hard to reach those numbers. Like our top here, these are memes.
Yeah.
Meme. This is also a meme, I think. I don't know why it doesn't. Yeah, meme. Oh, this one's not a meme. All of these are memes. This is meme. Only number 3 and this one aren't. You know, it's kind of hard to like get there because even though we're doing good, we're not doing 1800. You know?
Yeah. Well, what if I think we can still do memes. It's just like if we could do maybe meme might be the wrong word, but I think one of the things that makes those videos that are doing well, of course, like if it's a funny meme, like then that's going to do well. But
Mhm.
there's almost like another layer to it. It's like you got to watch it longer to fully understand it, you know? And yeah, there's like easy ways to do it in that type of a way, but there could be other ways to do it that it's just like comedic, you know?
Yeah,
Like
just
without
humor.
doing like something inappropriate.
Yeah.
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 So I think that like that should be like I still think that that should be part of our content strategy. You know, it's just like
Uh-huh.
just not have it be like, like keep it like,
Yeah.
within reason.
Yeah, just humor.
Yeah, just humor basically. Like, oh, you seeing that in a different way, you know?
Mhm. But yeah, all of these are memes. And yeah, like they're not like on brand. They're like just, the,
Yeah. Yeah, the vibe coding one. Yeah,
yeah,
this was a good
that
one.
was killing it. But it doesn't have, well, I guess that one is like, it has something to do with, you're trying to get something out of context
Yeah.
related to work. So yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like something out of context. Like I think that that could be the key, but just not having it as inappropriate, you know?
Mhm. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, it was just that was a bit worrying. It was like one clip was not performing well at all. And I was like, I still don't know why. Like,
Yeah.
and I think it's quality content. Like I would defend because it's doing well everywhere else.
Yeah.
It's not YouTube. That specific video.
What I really like about that too is, and I think that whenever I'm doing like there's some videos I think like really early where I was doing some prompting and like it was almost clipped as if it was like a talking clip, you know what I
Mhm.
mean? But it was like me putting in a prompt. And so I think that like that, I really like how whenever I'm prompting, it's like you'll have that type of thing. So it's like, that it's coming from a prompt or going into a prompt, you know?
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah, it's also helpful because otherwise it's jarring to see you talking to the screen or talking to but they don't actually know like
yeah, but they don't know that I'm prompting. Yeah.
yeah it just looks
It's just
weird.
odd. Yeah.
Sometimes you're reading out of ChatGPT, and I don't like doing the split screen where it's you and then chat. I kind of have to because
Yeah.
otherwise it's just you reading.
Yeah.
I sometimes wish you could like read it and then talk to the camera, but I guess maybe it's too much information. Maybe it's like you're trying to not waste too much time.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah, like it would be different if you read the whole thing and then like give your opinion on it, so then I can clip it. But the
Yeah.
way you've been doing it is, you're reading, even though you're reading well, your eyes we can tell you're actually reading from
Yeah.
somewhere. So I kind of have to show.
I guess
Uh,
I could try and make more of an effort because I haven't even been thinking about it, but I guess I could make more of an effort to read it and then because yeah, I'm like reading it as I'm like saying it, which probably isn't the best for the video.
with pacing.
Yeah.
Mhm. But yeah, this is our graph of yeah, this is I forgot where I clicked. I clicked on, oh yeah, just our views in general. Like I said, most of our views come from the shorts. Like
Yeah.
second place, it's our videos and the live stream. They've been doing all right. Um, but yeah, I wish we could like get this number higher when it comes
Mm.
to the live stream. I guess this is taking into account both vertical and horizontal. Mm.
Yeah.
So yeah,
And
it's
actually, the past few streams have only been horizontal, just because for some reason I can't get my tech to work on vertical for some reason.
mhm.
Some cleaning people came into the room and they cleaned everything up, and then when I came back, I guess the PC in the back had been knocked to like the bottom screen wasn't on, so I had to replug in stuff. And now since I've tried to go live, for some reason my vertical is not working.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I spent a couple hours trying to fix it. I couldn't. And then I kind of gave up and I've just been doing horizontal. Maybe I should try and spend some time to figure it out again. But yeah, there's just a lot of things I'm trying to catch up on. So it's kind of hard to justify spending all the time trying to figure
Yeah.
out the.
Yeah, a simple thing. But yeah, like since we're almost to our first month uh working together, it's good to have like this 28-day, like it's because it's close to like when we started. And yeah, we've gotten 45 subscribers since probably since the day we began.
Mhm.
Um so I don't think I think it's pretty good. YouTube is always hard to get followers. But yeah, like in general, like
Actually, if you look at that, go back to that last page. If you look at the subscribe or content, if you click on the content button at the top,
oh,
yeah, on the top right here by subscribers, it actually looks like it's about even in terms of where we're getting all of our subscribers
that's
from.
true. That's true. You're
Like, yeah, and I mean, shorts are normally like that was actually my general sense is like all of our stuff is performing kind of as expected, like pretty
that's
similar.
true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, because
I
shorts
haven't,
just get a ton of views in general, but
but not necessarily viewers.
exactly, yeah. So I think we're getting about even from all of them.
I mean subscribers. Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
wonder if they
It's
break it down by watch time actually.
probably.
Yeah, watch time right above subscribers on the left.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so it's all about pretty,
It's videos.
yeah,
More
videos.
people stay longer, or is this like the total hours watched?
Oh, that video
It's
graph
not
is
retention, right?
spiked. Yeah, apply.
Stay to watch.
Yeah, honestly, it's all about even. That one big spike in the videos is because of me. I had it playing,
Oh,
if
you
that
had
makes
it
sense.
playing?
Yeah, I just left some videos playing.
Okay.
So that's why there's that big spike. But I think it's all pretty consistent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So shorts usually stay watching for 35% of the time. I don't know why it doesn't give me data on this.
Mm. Yeah. So it still seems like we're still trying to hit our stride in terms of increasing, because like the average view time or retention time
Mm-hmm.
of top channels is still higher, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I think that they're like
Sure.
70% plus,
Mm-hmm.
or on shorts, I think they're 100% plus. Let me pull up the benchmarks. Actually, I'm curious.
Yeah. But this is interesting. So it's like shorts have a better chance to reach people than the stream and the videos, but however they are all doing. Like I think this is like pretty balanced.
Oh, super balanced. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think they are all playing their part into getting you subscribers.
Yeah.
If you stop streaming but we still upload, we're losing out. We're missing out.
Yeah.
If we stop making shorts to focus on videos, we're missing out.
Yeah.
We need to keep all three consistent.
Yeah. Maybe the streams are a little lower just because I took like a few days off streaming. I don't know.
Maybe. Maybe. Were you gonna share something?
Um, I think what was I gonna say? I was gonna. Oh yeah. I think that it's gonna be. I'm super interested to see how this next month of growth goes,
Mhm.
considering we like kind of hard started from like almost from an inactive channel to now, hey, how is the like second month versus the month before gonna look?
Yes.
Um, like I'm wondering how we can keep the upward trajectory. Like it's probably we're. I mean, the month over month growth is crazy compared to what it was because we weren't really doing much. But it's going to be interesting to see how much we continue to grow. But based on everything I'm plugging into like GPT to analyze, because that's what I'm doing. I'm literally taking screenshots of what everything looks like and then posting it into GPT to analyze. And it says that we're growing really, really well, like a channel that has a lot of subscribers. So if we just stay on what we're doing and continuing to iterate and improve, I think that things should continue to go in the right direction.
Yes, yes, and it's gonna start to get momentum as well because we did 45 subscribers in a month. We should at least keep 45 subscribers next month. But then since we already have those original 45, hopefully they recommend, they post, they share. So it shouldn't be 45, it should be 65 or 70, you know?
Yeah.
Something like that. You should start getting momentum using the new viewers and the ones you kept.
Yes. Yeah. For sure. For sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if there's anything else in terms of maybe, yeah, I'm wondering if there's like any other like insights or things that we should be looking at.
Mm-hmm.
I I almost feel like screenshotting this and just like asking GPT what it thinks, you know? I'm actually going to do that right now. I'm going to
You want
say,
me to send you a couple of screenshots?
yeah, could you just send me screenshots? Just start taking screenshots and sending them on WhatsApp of like the
Which
main
ones do you
screens.
want? So I can have the same, or just everything.
Yeah, just maybe the main screens as I get this prompt ready. So I'm going to talk out this prompt. All right, so we are diving into the analytics in the YouTube Studio dashboard, and we're taking screenshots. The goal is I want to get your take in terms of okay, getting you fully caught up to with what the analytics look like, and you know, helping us read into you know what we can learn from it, what we might think we should do, if there are any other approaches we might be overlooking, and just if you could leverage your domain expertise in all areas related to helping us on YouTube and growing the channel as much as possible, please pull whatever you can from these screenshots and we'll take it from there.
So there's just videos.
Nice.
Oh, these shorts. This is live.
Dude, I enjoyed doing these calls with you, man. It's actually like super fun for me. I don't know about like what your thoughts are, but like this type of stuff like gets me fired up. It's
Yeah,
fun.
no, me too, man. Like it's interesting always to see like progress, and then you might have a different point of view than I do on some things, and it's always very helpful.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
That's why I also wanted us to do it a Saturday, is because we can take the time to analyze it if we need to. Like, I don't have to be running to a different place and stuff. And I'm like, I might have to watch 4 hours of your stream after this, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my God. I
So
hope you're not
doing it
getting
a
sick of
Saturday,
me.
it's good.
Yeah. No, that's
Yeah.
very true.
I don't know if there's any other screenshots. I just sent you video, shorts, and live. I'll
Okay.
probably send you something regarding audience.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Sweet. And then the other thing too that might be useful to ask it is like if it has any recommendations on how we like format the channel, like different playlists and stuff.
Yeah, maybe. Like there's many ways in which we can do that. I haven't touched at all the customization of that. Um, but yeah.
Yeah, like maybe in the content section.
I mean, there's you do it in customize. Like you do,
Oh, okay. That's how you
you
do it.
can organize the home tab.
Oh, I see.
Which is I just haven't touched it. Right now we have the videos and the shorts. We can probably give priority to live fast streams, maybe. We have that first. Live now maybe is good. We can have live now, past streams, videos, and shorts, like in that order. Or we could have popular videos. Something like that.
Okay. Do you want me to? I'm gonna pull up a screen share to show kind of what this is saying.
Okay, let me stop sharing.
All right. Okay. You able to see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. So here's what it said. So live snapshot. Discovery is not the bottleneck right now. Packaging is titles, thumbnails, and hooks. Raise CTR and everything else multiplies. Shorts are bringing views, but not loyalty yet. Benchmark from your data, like rate 0.6%, subs per 1K views, about 0.36. Target for a small but serious channel is a 1 to 2% like rate and 2 to 5K or 2 to 5 subs per 1K. We're under converting. The content is interesting but not memorable / differentiated enough. And the CTA isn't landing. Watch time is okay, not great. Live AVD is typical when streams open slowly, but cold opens in midstream retitles will help. You're getting shown. Now we need to make each impression irresistible. Click-through rate, make the first 10 seconds inevitable, and turn shorts views into subs conversion. Okay. Packaging blitz. Raise CTR from about 2% to 4.6% on videos and lives. From the top 3 recent videos, create 5 titles and 3 thumbnail concepts each. Ship YouTube's test and compare for thumbnails. Swap titles live if CTR is under 4% after 6 to 12 hours. Title frameworks to test. Spicy claimed approved. GPT-5 didn't beat us. It exposed our blind spot. I'll come first. Week 3 extreme retention 7 days. Here's the edit. Myth to reality. Numbers promised against the herd. What do you think would be the best way for us to go through this? Do you want us to go through all of it at once, or like piece by piece, or what do you think we should do?
I think piece by piece.
Okay.
If we can.
So maybe at the top, what are your thoughts on this in terms of like what the numbers are saying?
So it's clearly saying there's like an underperformance, but it's like yeah, we're at least like if it says 2 to 5 subs per 1K, we're clearly behind on that, you know.
I think it's comparing us to the top channels though. But yeah.
Yeah,
but
maybe. I
in
mean,
the early
I guess that's
stages,
fair.
but
It
yeah.
also doesn't know in which stage you are, right? Did you say it's a?
I think it does know what stage because it knows like the other stats, you know.
Okay.
And it says early channels.
Okay.
Benchmarks for a small but serious channel.
Okay. Okay, so a small but serious channel should be at 1 to 2%, but we have 0.6. Oh no, that's like rating.
So we're at about like one half or like 1/3 on the
the
benchmark for each, basically.
Yeah.
Or actually one little bit less. Oh, well, we just got a sub just now.
Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for
So that helps.
subbing.
Thank you. They're trying to help get us there. Clariface. Okay. So I guess that was on Trovo, so a different platform, but that's okay.
Okay.
So yeah.
Awesome. Yeah.
Well, it's okay. We'll
yeah.
figure out how to raise it right now.
Mhm.
So these seem to be different. Which of the what's our title thumbnail framework we're using on these videos right now?
Like, is this like 5 examples or?
Yeah, these are some of the different frameworks that we're.
And where did he get those titles from? Did he get them from the screenshots? I don't think.
Not the screenshots. I think it's just like from some background information it might have on the channel from another chat.
Yeah, because that title is something I used like yesterday.
Oh, okay. So
that's kind of scary.
Yeah, I guess it pulled from a different chat stream.
Yes, maybe because that's a title I used like literally yesterday.
Okay. So are we doing like spicy or like are we testing these different frameworks? Like which of the frameworks are we doing now?
Retention. We're doing either 2 or 3.
Okay, so these are the ones that we're testing right now. Okay.
Yeah, because I come from a background of doing newscasts.
Yeah.
With the channel, so like I'm more serious when it comes to like specifically the type of content you make. So it's like I like to go straight to the point. I understand we have to like do clickbaity and try to play around with words, but always try to make sure the information is given. So that's why I say like probably myth or outcome first. Like I like that people know what they're getting into, what they're about to watch, and what the information is within the video. So we don't go like too spicy and try to be like you won't believe what GPT did to me.
Yeah.
I like to be like this was their response to this.
Yeah. Okay, so it seems like it says the biggest lift is going from about 2% to 4 to 6% on the CTR. So this may be, let's see. Should we just ask for like, I guess, what are your thoughts here? Maybe we do some brainstorming back and forth on the packaging blitz side, just to like, what do you think we should, like, what are your thoughts in terms of how we might improve it, what we should ask, things like that to get it up? Because like it's we maybe I just say we're doing 2 and 3 right now, but those are still our numbers. What do you think we should do to increase our packaging?
Yes, we are doing 2 and 3, and I think we're doing good. Like we're doing the recommended thumbnail rules. It says typeface, emotion, word, artifacts, screenshots. I think we are doing, at least now.
Okay, so I'm going to say, all right, thank you for laying that out. To start, let's go through some of those things that you mentioned in the 7-day plan, starting with the packaging blitz. So we've been trying different title frameworks. We've tried 2 outcome first and 3 myth to reality. Those types have kind of led to where we're at right now with our CTR rate. And we're also doing those thumbnail rules that you laid out, but still it seems like there's things that we need to do to try and improve. and get those numbers up. So with that additional context, what do you think would be the best approach or things that we could do to nail our CTR? Let's see what it says.
Very interesting stuff.
Average view duration and retention curve. I guess we can packaging blitz probably ties to hook surgery, but
How do you feel about the hooks we've been having?
I think they've been getting better for sure. Like I've noticed it. Like before, it was almost like there wasn't really a hook, you know? And now I think it's getting better because I also think that the editing, I heard something about how like the more like activities happening in the beginning, the more attention grabbing it is. So it's like every, like 1 second or whatever, there's like something happening, whether it's like a
Yeah,
swoosh or like this or that,
that's
Um,
changed for sure.
yeah. And
I always have
I
like
think
a
it's gotten better.
sound effect or a transition or a zoom in or at
Yeah.
least every 1 or 2 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, one thing we might be able to play with is if even like testing overkill levels of like activity, like seeing how that might perform on a video, just like every
Mhm.
like whatever. It's like it could seem overwhelming, but maybe something like that.
Mhm. For sure.
But yeah, let's see what it said. Okay, interesting. Yep. Sharpen topic edge, specificity, upgrade title, thumbnail congruence, and run a tighter test protocol. So check CTR by browse for suggested first notification. Okay, so I guess we got to check YouTube Studio for these.
Mhm.
Like what percent is
The browse.
yeah.
Let me look it up. Is it just called browse? I don't think I've ever seen a browse tab.
Yeah, in the search section there's those yeah, it shows like the percent audience that it's viewing through like
I'm pretty sure
effective
it's
search
like
and
non-existent though.
let
I'm
me
pretty
see.
sure all of them come from published
I'll
content.
check YouTube Studio. Oh, okay, I found it. So 80 87.6% is from Shorts feed, 5.1% is from browse features, 2.7 is from other YouTube feature. Okay, so I'm gonna just
Where do you have that? Under what?
under content
Mhm.
and then
Okay.
under how viewers find you. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
So I'm gonna just
Traffic.
send this.
Do you have? Do you need a screenshot or do you have it?
I'm just gonna submit it on my phone in ChatGPT.
Okay. Awesome. So it says, okay. Oh, okay. So it's not that bad. Browse features is 5. I thought it was going to be less than 3.
Yeah.
Now we also need to take into account that every time I'm like looking, okay, whenever I'm like trying to control like how we're doing, I look at it on my phone. So it might be me searching you.
Uh,
Just yeah, heads up.
if suggested is low while browse is okay, titles aren't piggybacking related videos, missing keywords, narrative adjacency. If notifications is low, brand promise isn't clear, loyalty. Our notifications is actually really high, I think, which I think is good amongst the people who subscribe.
Yeah, I get notifications all the time whenever I post a video.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Use this 3. Oh, interesting. So here, topic Xage. Use this 3-question filter before writing titles. Who/what is the villain? What proof artifact can the thumbnail show? And what concrete noun/time window makes it feel real? If you can't answer all 3, don't publish. Refine the angle first.
Okay.
We're going to become so good at this, dude.
And this is interesting. Okay, so every time we want to post a video, we need to make sure those 3 things are answered. It also says copy trick, so that has to be like in the description.
Spicy client post. Title frameworks that convert on cold audiences. Thumbnail patterns. Okay. What are your thoughts here? Or should I let you read it all real quick? Let me read it.
Can you scroll up a bit?
Up more?
Oh, yeah, you're good. I wish it could give us like can you like put an example of titles we've been using and see how they would do it?
Yeah, let's do that.
So because I want to, maybe I want to see where we can improve. Let's do the ones that's been doing well. So this is the title.
Should I just take a screenshot and just be like, here are some of our...
Yeah, maybe if you want. And then this was its description. Just wanted to make it easy for you.
I think yeah. Right now, the title and thumbnail is all I think it really needs. So I'm just going to say, here's a screenshot of some of our recent titles and thumbnails. What are your thoughts and what could we do to improve or make them the best performing possible?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then I'll say, also leverage your superhuman intelligence in relevant domains as it relates to this task. I always do that because it filters it
Unlock its
down.
potential.
Like it's superhuman, like, because think about it, the way these large language models work, they're gathering all this stuff. So if you just give it a task and then say, hey, do this as if you're the best doctor in the world, now it's going to give a better answer than if you did whatever. But I don't know. I guess like the best
You've unlocked
thumbnail
its
YouTube.
potential.
Sorry,
I
one
think
more
it was
time.
it unlocked its potential.
Oh
But
yeah.
it's like I think it was interesting that you and Andres were talking about the different GPT-5 versions, having a more simplistic version and a more, more
Mm-hmm.
some versions that don't need, to go through as much information in order to answer your question. Because most people you probably use ChatGPT as if it's Google.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't need like the PhD level search.
Yeah.
So it's good to have like those 3 versions where if you just need it to answer a couple stuff, you have it. But if you need it to do what you and I are doing,
Yeah, you need it to get like,
you need the monster.
yeah. So you see this right here?
Yeah. Generic promise.
Generic promises, generic visuals, title, thumbnail, redundancy, visual sameness, no
Yes, the
villain. Who are
title
we
thumbnail
studying?
redundancy is something I've been working on. It's because I don't want them to be the same because there's no point in them being the same. But that's just the thing between my assistant and my designer. They're like, they get the same thing. So it's like there's no different. There is variations between what the thumbnail says and what the title says, but they're too similar. That's something
Hmm.
I'm trying to work with, and then they do it well, and then they go back to that because they try to, they're doing their own thing, and they eventually get to the same conclusion.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So it came up with multiple different angles for each of these.
Mm-hmm. Which is which? Which one is it? Let's do two. That's the one that performed well.
Chat, too good to be true.
Mm-hmm.
Thumbnail broke
Split
here.
panel GPT logo versus your face. X's. What does that? Okay. Versus face with checklist ticks. Interesting.
So like another thing like you could try and do. Um, yeah. Quick wins that ship first. Repackage the GPT-5 paratypers. Reframe new way to make money. AI sales rep. What happened in 7 days?
Where it's confusing is that it says it's like it's weak. It's not well. It's not performing well. Like you should try this. All of my titles come from GPT, so it's like who is in the wrong?
Yeah. Well, I think that this is where the prompting is going to become really important, you know?
Yes,
Like
that's for sure.
like I think just the
You
in
need a
relevant
master
domains,
prompt.
but like here's one tip. This is actually a huge tip for using GPT. Maybe this will be like a good clip. So when you're using GPT, ask yourself, well, who would be the best person in the world to work with to do this, right? So if you're trying to, in this case, we'd want to work with like the best YouTube creator and thumbnail designer, whoever it might be. It's like, who's the best person in the world to do this? And then have GPT be the best person in the world at that type of thing, and say, pretend that you're the best, doctor who can diagnose heart, surgery, whatever it is, do that and then give it the task. And so it's like you're working with that person. And then it's going to give you much better answers. So if we're just asking, make us thumbnails, do this, do that, it's going to be very like broad. But if you're like, hey, as the best YouTube thumbnail designer on Mr. Beast YouTube title thumbnail team, like, could you please create the final approach here? Like
Yeah,
that type of an approach. And I feel like for us, we want to figure out who that is for our type of content, like, or how we want to approach doing that here. And then once we find something that's consistently working well from the data, then we can follow that. But right now, yeah, this is why we're doing these, I guess, sessions to figure out how we actually get it there. Because yeah,
yeah. No, I agree.
it's right now we're still in the sausage making phase.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like I think our next step should be creating a master prompt where we can have like the ability to have like a specialist designer, like ChatGPT act as a specialist graphic designer to give us like the best ideas for the thumbnails, for the titles, for the way it should be designed. So then we can try to do our best to replicate it. You know?
Yeah, so maybe what I'll do here is I'm going to say, thank you so much. Now, what we want to do is create the best possible master prompt that is going to be used in starting a new chat where ChatGPT can act as the best possible thumbnail and title uh,
Graphic design.
designer for us uh, as we're making these YouTube videos. So with your superhuman prompt writing skills and knowledge on these areas, could you create the best final prompt that we're going to use in a new chat? with the goal of that chat being used to generate final title and thumbnail ideas for the channel that will perform the best. And even what we can do here is while that's going, I'm just going to create a new project and I'll just call it like, what should I call it? YouTube specialists.
Yep.
And then here we'll start with pro. Once this is ready, we'll paste this prompt in. And then we can keep things organized in there in this YouTube specialist folder.
Yes.
And so each chat will be like, hey, whenever you're doing titles and thumbnails, you'll do this. Whenever you're doing this, you'll do this.
Prompting is an art, man.
Yeah,
Not just as simple as asking what you want. You really need to like get it out of them.
Yeah. Well, if you think about it, I mean, there's like infinite possibilities. Like every word that you put into a prompt is going to change the possibility of what you're actually going to get as that output. And so it is really important to understand and give the prompt the proper places to search and pull things. Like the way that these language models work, and it's kind of crazy. No one truly understands. Even the AI researchers, they don't understand why it works so well and how it works. But the way that these language models operate is it's basically just guessing what the best next token is, like the best next uh, like word is based on like these large uh, like neural nets, you know? And so we don't know. We realized that as they train the models and you threw a lot of compute at it, it got a lot better at that and it started actually all making sense. But at the end of the day, just understanding that you want to give as good of a prompt as you can to accomplish whatever the goal that you're trying to do is. And so in this case, you know, here it gave the channel vibe here. We could actually change this up if we want. But I mean, this is a pretty solid start for the prompt. Example requests. Actually, you have the, all right, let's see here. I'm just going to say, as the best prompt writer and expert in all relevant domains as it relates to YouTube, could you please make this prompt 100 times better to accomplish our goal of getting the highest possible click-through rates and performance across our channel? And then we'll use this next prompt. Did you see the stream I did the other day where I was going through like the increasing capabilities of the models over the coming years? Like, actually, I might not have uploaded that. That might be in the next stream you're doing.
No, I probably didn't. Like I said, we're on 30 right now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That one's crazy when you see some of the like what's coming down the pipeline. All right, this is a crazy prompt.
So I disconnected my headset by accident.
It's good.
YouTube specialist.
Okay, I did pro, so it's going to take a little longer, but I'll also do like this. Oh, wait, whoops. All right, so on the growth analysis side, let's see what else it says. We're in the traction phase, which is good.
Okay, so even though 45 isn't much, it's an 80% boost. Yeah.
Oh, wait, this is from what I said. Let's see. Retention. Oh, this is in here. This is where I put all the data. Okay. So watch time, hook surgery. So these are this is what we're aiming for, basically.
Okay.
So I think we got I guess, oh, here it is. What do you think about this section, the hook surgery? I guess we got the packaging piece covered, right?
Yeah.
So it's recommending some type of like overlay metrics.
Immediate proof. Mm-hmm.
Are there any questions that you want me to ask about this section in particular?
I mean, okay, I like the points it's giving. It's kind of hard to do before and after because that can't be applied to everything, right? Like I guess it's an example, but it's like I'm trying to think how I would format a video where where you do actually do a before and after. I guess.
Maybe we just ask. So I'll say, awesome. So now we're diving into the hook surgery section. As you mentioned, our goal is to lift average view duration and the retention curve. I'm just really thinking through like how we actually apply and improve the hooks and want to make sure that I fully understand, some clips might be hard to do one of these things, or the before after properly. So if you could just dive into different strategies, ideas, things we could be doing to improve our hooks would be great.
Yeah.
And then,
Usually our hooks have been reactions. Like you being like, oh, I can't believe it just did that, which is probably good for a clip.
yeah.
I don't know how, it's probably not as effective for a
Oh,
long.
wait, have we tried what what the Diary of the CEO is doing with like five different like things ending like mid statement or whatever, like to hook?
Yeah, yes and no, because whenever you start, one of the recent long forms has a black and white beginning, which is kind of like that hook. But the video itself, like I said, like I have like a 10 minutes where I can strip it down to 5. There aren't like enough like you know things to put in there, so we usually use 1 or 2. I think we used 2 with the last video.
Mm,
Two different, like you say something, and then we change to something else that kind of is within the same topic that acts like a 1 hook, 2 hook, and then video begins.
yeah.
We've done up to 2. We haven't done like 4 or 5, just because
Okay.
we were like, we just couldn't find 5 different things that were like worthy
Yeah.
to use on our first 15 seconds.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. So here's what it says. Diagnose first. No stakes at a cost, no proof. Swamp to a live test. Or I'll let you read this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to
Okay.
the bathroom. Okay. I am back.
Yeah, no, this is very interesting. Like, I think number one, I think we've applied the third bullet point pretty well. Like, I make sure on the diagnosis first.
Mm,
I
yeah.
make sure like you go straight to the point with the
Yeah.
no preamble. I don't like having those pauses. So that's one of the main things we do with the long form is we get rid of pauses 100%, specifically, especially with the beginning of the video.
Yeah.
That's something we've done for sure. I think the no stakes is like very interesting because I like to think we have applied it, but it, seeing examples like it shows us here, like this is not the kind of stuff we've been doing.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's like, it all depends on the topic, it depends on what the video is. If it's you testing out GPT-5, like it's just you playing with it, if you know what I mean. It's like, it's more than just changing the title and thumbnails. Like the actual video needs to be about the stakes.
Yeah.
Like I think we can make it up. Like we can like put a title of GPT-5 gave us a like the before and after. It says like CTR 2.1% to 6%. So it's like, wow, we growed so much. We can do that on thumbnails and titles and hooks. I don't think we've had a video where you're actually talking about those stakes of we were here and now we're here.
Yeah.
So I think it goes both ways.
That's a very good point. I almost feel like kind of how we created the thumbnail and title creator. I should create a chat for hook brainstormer, or
Yeah, I
someone
think it
that,
all goes tied together.
yeah. So
Because
we'll
there's no
have like
point.
one, and then we can take the title and thumbnail and generate the hook for it.
Because I think it can also be hurtful if we're known to just be clickbait. If we're like, we have the best title, best thumbnail, best hook, and then when you watch the video, you're like, oh yeah, this is not what I thought it was
Yeah.
gonna be. So it has to be like, they have to go together.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that at least from what the data is showing us, it looks like there's a couple of things. It looks like, in a weird way, like our content as well as the title and thumbnail are all about like 1/3 of their potential of like what the top performers could do. So it's like everything's kind of like here, and like we can level up each area, so just like we're going to level up the titles and thumbnails and all that,
Yeah.
we're also going to have to go through a process of like, how do we level up the content simultaneously? And one of those
Yeah.
is just us understanding the segments, that's already just going to make it better. But then,
Yes.
The editing during, maybe like, is that this? I mean, there's so many like different things and tests we haven't even run. Even like when people do something and then all of a sudden it like clips somewhere else and like the voice is higher pitched, and like all of these different like that's just one like random
Yes,
editing
I
example, but
agree.
there's so many things that I think we can do, and it's good that we've got like a baseline to know, okay, compared to the best channels, like this is kind of where we're at, which is like what we expected, really.
Yes. No, I agree, and it's always good to understand that we're growing one step at a time because we can't focus on everything all at once.
Yeah.
Let's perfect one thing first, then we move on, and then everything will start like falling into place. Because like changing everything all at once is also not gonna give us the data of what worked.
Yeah.
Well, we
Yeah,
don't know where
exactly.
we did well, where we did bad. We just changed everything.
Yeah.
So it's good to go step by step, and I think we've been doing that weekly.
Yeah,
We've been trying to like, do one more thing and one more thing.
for sure. Yeah, so I think here, this is good because like title, thumbnail, and hook are all directly, uh, well, thumbnail and title are directly related to the click-through rate, because that's what people see for the click-through rate. For the average view duration, that's kind of where the hook comes in. So I guess we're kind of here getting, if we nail the hook, the average view duration should go up. Because right now, I was looking at some of the stats of some videos. Granted, it was only like 2 videos that I dove into this for, 2 or 3. But like the drop off in terms of like people leaving was very, very like, I think for both of them it was so on the shorts for both of them it was within 4 seconds, and then on the longer video, like you see this massive drop where like I think the first like 10 seconds in or something, we've already lost over half of the viewers. Or first 5 seconds in, we've already lost over half. So it's like that type of a thing. The hook is like the big, like, because people won't even see the back end of the video if we don't get the hook right. So I think that us taking this approach is like very surgical. You know, it's like, hey, let's address the click in and then solving that like big drop off in the first like 5 seconds, you know, which I think has already gotten better with the current approach we're doing. So I have to look at, honestly, I might just look at that now. Like that GPT video, I'm curious what the stats are there.
I'll look it up too.
So it looks like GPT-5.
I don't think it shows stats yet. I think it's
Oh, yeah. This one's way better. So look, this is really good, dude. No wonder the video is being pushed. So 32 seconds in, 22% of the people are still watching.
Do you have the stats for it? I don't
Yeah.
like that video doesn't pop up for me personally.
So click on the content.
Yeah.
And then go to the audience retention.
Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. So 4 minutes. Okay. No, what I mean is that video doesn't show. Like I can see the stats for every video except for that one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that one doesn't pop up for me.
Oh, I can see it on my.
I
Yeah, I can see it on my phone on YouTube Studio.
not on the computer. Content. Yeah, you can read them though. I just wanted to see it. Okay, so we have.
Wow, the other thing that's really interesting about that video, which really makes me think that the title got a lot of people in, the browse, over 90% of the people who've seen that found it through browse.
Interesting.
So,
Very interesting.
yeah, from traffic
Which is very
sources.
good because if you're like, I want to know what GPT-5 is, like, I just click ChatGPT-5 into the search bar. I guess there's a chance you pop up, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I do
Very
think
good.
that this title is really good. ChatGPT 5, too good to be true, question mark. I mean, that realistically, I think that that's one of the best titles we've had. I think the thumbnail could be improved, but the title is really good on that.
Yeah, I've been playing around with a couple of thumbnail designs. I didn't think the AI once performed too well, but I thought it was interesting too. Because since we use AI for everything, we might as well use it for our thumbnails. Because everything we do is AI. Why not
Yeah.
thumbnails? So I wanted to
100%.
give it a shot, but it just looks a bit weird.
Okay, so I mean, and anything else down here? I just scroll down more so you can see.
Yeah. But you were saying what was the retention on that video? Did it say 30 seconds?
Yeah, the 30-second retention, 28% or something.
Not bad. I mean, better than this about the timer. I don't get about the timer. Like, what do they mean by adding it?
Like a 30-second timer.
It's confusing when they use examples that are related. I don't know if you have the same problem, because the channel is about building channels, our content is making a YouTube. I'm gonna make a YouTube video about this, about us building YouTube. You know, so if when you put that into ChatGPT, all the examples are related to building YouTube.
Mhm.
So it's like, uh, at least I sometimes I mix up what is an example and what's an actual data.
Yeah, it is kind of
That
confusing.
happens.
Yeah.
Because it says, say, we post a short today, because that's an example. It's not a fact, so it can be. I don't know if it's recommending 8 posts today, something just. But yeah, like timer, show on-screen timer, hook 1 out of 30 counter. What does that mean? Oh, okay, I understand. It's using the example.
And so it
Like go,
says
go to
like
number 5.
it's like
Go to
say
number,
this and show this.
yeah. Like go to number 5. Yeah, which is like
30 hooks in 30 minutes, whichever ones begins today. So
show
show.
on-screen timer.
Because in this, it would be like 30 hooks in 30 minutes. And then, like, oh, we're on hook one, we're on hook two, we're on hook three,
Yeah, but yeah.
along with the timer. I guess that shows stakes.
Yeah, but that's a video about making hooks, right?
Yeah,
That's why the example.
that's true.
That just sometimes it's
$50 ad test, 20 AI ads, one winner.
yeah, I get it. Like I understand this hook. Just going with the facts, going with the hot stuff. Second one.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, I think our hooks are getting better for sure.
What was the hook on that well performing video?
Let's see. I was just
Oh,
watching it.
it's breaking news. ChatGPT launch. We have access to GPT-5.
Mm-hmm. Okay, editor's micro toolkit.
I like that hook. I just realized it. No wonder it performed well. It's so funny. It's good. It's informative and it's funny.
Yeah,
Dude, Andres is hilarious.
he's so funny, dude.
Did he tell you he and I went to school together?
Yeah, he did. He didn't tell me too much though, but he just had a lot of obviously great things to say about you. But yeah,
We
I
weren't
didn't.
in the same class, but we were like at the same school. And dude, he's hilarious.
Yeah,
He's such a funny person.
yeah, he's really funny. Yeah, that week he stayed with me. I think for like a week. I've spent a
Yeah.
lot of time with him.
I think a stream 7 to 12 is like you and Andre or something.
Yeah. Okay. So start inside the payoff. Okay. So maybe what I do here is there's a lot here. How about I just make a prompt and then kind of do like a new chat, you know? So I'm trying to think how we would use this. So maybe you'd come in here and say, like, come up with like,
What I'm understanding is how would we have done the hook from that video better? So like once now that we've read this, it's like it's you talking to the camera right now. It's you saying breaking news, we have access to GPT-5. Andre got access. Yeah. Stuff like that. It would have been strong according to this to have you and a split screen, you on one side, the shared screen on another one of GPT-5. You know,
mhm.
that's what I'm saying because it's you giving the news. We have access to GPT-5, but they're actually seeing it on screen as well. That's what I'm understanding. That's what I would have done differently now that I've read this.
Yeah. I also almost wonder if like This could be a crazy idea. I'm not sure if this really works because maybe we start with it. But let's say that you finish a video. What if you just put that in the transcription tool, toss it in here, and say, come up with the best hook for this video?
Okay.
I don't know. Or maybe like you toss in the entire transcript that we like gather from.
Yeah, with the
And
10 minutes.
yeah, so like let's say I say, hey, could you please come up with the best hook for this video? I've attached the transcript below. And then like what I'll do is I'll just do like YouTube script generator. And then yeah, so
I
like
tried using it for your videos and it didn't work.
months really threads.
Yeah. So I've been doing it on Premiere Pro, the transcripts.
Oh,
It's
that's
it's
odd.
it's
Click.
it's easier for me because I'm using Premiere Pro anyway with your clip. So it's
Yeah.
just like click a transcript button. So it's easier. But it's like I tried using this tool because you recommended it on a video and
Yeah.
it didn't work. It said like error.
Really? That's so weird. Like where did it say error?
I don't know. It just as soon as I put the link and press go, it was like error.
Okay.
But yeah, like Premiere Pro also has a very good tool
Oh
for.
wait, I had this on Pro. We're gonna put this on auto. I guess the one thing is like we're gonna have to record the hook, you know?
Yeah, which is something you can use the guideline I gave you. Like you
Mm-hmm.
can, instead of writing the title, it can be your hook, just so you have it there. You can filter it through GPT and be like, give me hooks for this,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Yeah, I've started trying to like record hooks before. So I guess maybe this will all get better once we start being able to use the hooks that I'm recording and getting given like GPT's giving me before we record. And then that along with I guess you just kind of looking for ways to optimize it
yes.
from
No,
here.
I agree. Like I said, this has to work both ways. Like there needs to be a master prompt for me, and there a master prompt for you. Both need to work. Both need to be in sync
Yeah.
at the same level of like both chats need to understand what our goal is on your
Hmm.
end and mine.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I
So
don't want your chat to be like, this is the best hook, and then mine is like, this is a weak hook. Try this.
yeah.
They need to be on the same
Yeah.
page.
So I'll be recording more hooks like pre like I'm recording hooks pre-stream now. So like we're gonna have just a lot of hooks for you to pull from, I guess, on top
Yeah.
of yeah.
Well,
Because before I haven't been giving you any hooks. I was just like, you know, recording the segment or whatever.
yeah. The easiest way for you to like give me hooks is always like before you start the segment, throw the question. Like just say the question. Look,
Hmm.
make sure you're looking at the screen, at the camera, and throw the question. You know,
Yeah.
that's the best way.
Okay. I'll start doing that. I've actually started doing that a little bit, but sometimes I'll be reading it. So I gotta like read it, remember it, and then say it.
But like now, like a couple minutes ago, you were like, "Oh yeah," and this can be a clip, and you looked at the camera and you spoke what we were discussing.
Yeah.
Something like that, like read it and be like, if in your head you're like, "Oh, this is interesting," give
Yeah.
it time
Then
to
look and
sit back, look at the camera, say the line, and then continue.
yeah. Okay. Sweet. So yeah, I think that oh wait, this is the title and thumbnail generator. That's why this is like confusing it. I want to
It's
say.
like I don't know what you want from me.
I was like, yeah. Yeah, title and thumbnail for this video. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it can come up with multiple kinds.
Which video did you give it?
I gave it this one.
Okay.
Introducing
That's
my
the most
work.
recent one. Yeah, that's the most
Yeah.
recent.
So
Which it did improve for too.
yeah, so maybe we change the title and thumbnail and see if that improves it. Amazing. Could you come up with the best 2 to 3 backup title thumbnail pairs that could help it perform even better? Okay, so I'm going to rename this chat title / thumbnail generator. All right. So yeah.
I wish this was like linked with Zora. Maybe
Yeah,
it
so
is,
you
I
could
don't
just
know.
do it in here.
Yeah, like a link, like it'll already send you a link to the Zora where it generated an example or something.
Yeah. Well, I guess what you could do is you just ask it, okay, could you create the prompt for Sora? Maybe that would work. I don't know. Artifact.
Yeah, because it looks like it has the idea of what it wants you to do, but since it doesn't show it to you, there's so many ways to interpret it.
Yeah. So we just maybe ask it to create the prompt for Sora to generate X,
At
Y,
least
or Z.
at least as a visual reference, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You need
Okay.
to wait for GPT-5. I mean, to GPT-6.
So just so you have the hook generator too, I'm going to say this looks great. Now, as the best prompt writer and hook master of all time, could you please create the best final prompt that we can use in a new chat in AI that will be used to constantly create the best hooks for different videos? So just like how we have the title and thumbnail generator, we're going to create one for helping generate hooks. I might use this, honestly.
Oh, I mean, we need to. Like, I think
Yeah.
you and I need to be on the same page using this tool
Yeah.
because if we both need to be like on top of this, and we're
Yeah.
gonna go really fast if we apply it at the same time at the same quality. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. To show you
At
kind
least
of
for
how I've been,
consistency.
yeah, how I've been doing it, just to show you, is I'll go into here, and while I'm recording, it gives me these hooks.
When you have like I guess you have like okay, this is the trending news. Like, look, you have that daily, right?
Yeah, so here's
One
the
of those daily.
hook for each of the trending news items. So
Like, but
today,
I don't remember you saying that looking at the camera, like that hook line.
yeah, no, this was today before we
Oh,
hopped
okay.
on. Yeah. So I
Awesome.
just
Awesome.
started doing this. So maybe like this is
Like,
already
that would
being
be
worked
awesome.
on. Yeah.
It is. It is. So, like I said, like just say those lines looking at the camera,
Mm-hmm.
and then I know exactly what you want the hook to be,
Yeah.
or what chat recommended. You know?
You'll be able to see right after this. And I actually think I started doing this in the next stream you're going to watch.
31.
I think I might have started in 30, maybe 31. It might be 31. If you haven't seen it yet, then it must be 31.
I'm doing 30 right now.
Okay.
But no,
Yeah, so I think realistically on the hook side, it's more so on me to give you the hooks. So this is kind of, I guess, for me. So I'll be getting you the hooks. This is for you for the title and thumbnail generator.
yeah.
And then the last piece, let's see if there's anything else that it says we can do.
Yeah.
Okay, in the data, here we go. Oh, wait. Okay. So fixing the hooks. Okay, reason to subscribe. I don't really understand this, do you?
A little bit. I haven't done the pinned comment uh, at all, but I've seen like last week and this week. It's both times it's recommending it.
Well, that actually is one thing that makes a huge difference is if there's like, when you're scrolling, you'll click in to see the comments and that'll leave the video playing. The comments are almost like part of the video, you know?
I do understand this. This is the offer. This is the simple graphic that says subscribe. Because it says like put it like mid through the clip or something like that. It can be like as simple as a pop-up that says subscribe, and maybe someone
Yeah.
will see it and it's like, I should. Is
Yeah,
that
that's
done?
actually so true. Just like, and then that also adds motion or activity or something like,
Now, yeah, it can also be even more engaging. I can cut to a recording of you saying you subscribe to the channel because we go through this, and this, and then I cut back to the video. So I reuse that little bit. We do it like a good recording, kind of like an ad.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Where it's you record it properly, whatever, and it's you just saying the offer, reason to subscribe, and then we make it like brutally short, like it's just
Yeah,
5
it would
seconds.
need to be super short or else, yeah.
Yeah, and then I will put that like halfway through every long form.
Yeah. It's got to be like kind of funny or engaging or something
There
too.
was one that I saw yesterday that it was like, I don't know what topic a guy was talking about. It was a short. It was a reel. And then out of nowhere, there's him playing rock, paper, scissors. And then the text said, it said something like doing this just so I can reach the 1 minute duration or something. Because I think it was Facebook, but it said I need to reach the 1 minute. I don't know if Facebook has like rewards clips that are like a minute long. So it said like it showed you that he added that so he could reach the 1 minute, but it was just him like playing with himself like
Yeah. Yeah.
for like 2 seconds and then continue. So it can be like something like that.
Okay. Yeah, we'll
So
have to
people
come
are
up with
like,
some ideas for that.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
And
maybe
then
we
he
have like a
probably
couple and we
stretches
test
that
them.
depending on how many seconds he needs to get to the minute. He
Yeah.
stretches it a little bit.
Yeah. He gets known for being like the rock, paper, scissors in the middle. This
And it
shorts
was a
guy.
completely serious topic. It was like he was talking about like, I don't know, some problem in the US political issue, and then out of nowhere he starts playing rock paper scissors for 3 seconds and continues.
Yeah.
Jesus. And then, well, I guess the pinned comment, I don't know if it refers to like a subscriber comment or your own comment.
Yeah. I mean, I
Oh
guess
yeah, I think it's
ours.
your comment because
Yeah.
it's like,
Something that drives comments, DM.
yeah.
Yeah.
So we can like you and I, whichever one can like write a comment and then we pin it. I think it has a pinning tool, and then the end screen we are doing that.
I see. Okay.
Push to a bingeable playlist, not to your home channel. Uh, more than 60 seconds? I've been doing 5 seconds.
I guess we don't have any 60-second shorts.
Well, I guess this is not for shorts. Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, this is short. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking of the long form. But yeah, so I haven't been doing end screen for the shorts, but if it's recommended,
Maybe I'll ask it to lay out more what it means here.
yeah, I do understand what it means, except the pinned comment. I think that's gonna be the most work because we have to comment on each short individually.
Yeah. So, okay. So here's the hook and retention director. Okay, I'm just going to move on.
Mhm.
All right, so now we're moving on to this next section that you were laying out. We want to fully understand and make sure we do everything we can to optimize this section. Could you lay out the full best final game plan? And then in the meantime, I'll just copy this.
Mhm. Do you think talk to any sponsors yet?
Uh, yes, I have actually. I need to get back to one of them today. Or actually, I did. I sent him a message on WhatsApp. Um, so we'll see. We'll see what we can do.
Yeah. But was it a sponsor to the channel or like a product placement? Or...
It would be a unique type of sponsorship. So I sent him a couple options saying, hey, we could have them on the channel. We can get them like short video clips from the channel, like all of these different things, and just trying to pitch it as like a full package. Um, so it'd be huge if I can get a deal across the finish line. I'm
Yeah.
trying to get him to do like a $4,000 deal, but it would come with like he's also trying to land us as a customer, so it makes it kind of like a weird type of dynamic. Like he wants us to use his product
That's,
and his infrastructure, but he's head of partnerships running it. You
yeah.
know what I mean?
So
So it's like,
it's like an exchange of service in a way, more than.
yeah, yeah.
I see.
So it's a little different, but you know, if it's money coming in, it's money coming in.
That's true.
Okay. So here's what it says for the shorts engine. Oh, okay. So like, is is this what it's thinking? A daily AI sales playbook? So it's like a playlist that has that type of.
Default. I'm having trouble understanding this.
I think it has something like different part series. Day X of 30. Oh, interesting.
So what's in quotations? Is that like what's recommended? You say you like in the default promise.
I don't think this is, I think this is like a text overlay or something. Or we're not going to do comment for
Oh, I
templates, right?
meant like in core offer.
Oh, in here.
That like
Oh, this? I think,
because it seems like that's kind of like a like a slogan, you know.
yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I like that one. That number 3. Like it just says like daily AI sales fixes. Subscribe. Uh,
Yeah, do you want me to scroll up, scroll down?
stay on 3 for a bit. Like that's like hook surgery. That's assuming you're making a video about hooks, right?
You think so?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's always sometimes it gets confusing because it's a video about making videos. There's
Yeah.
like a loop. So I'm like, we're not talking about hook surgery anymore, but it's like it's taking that as an example.
Yeah.
Yeah. Creative system. Yeah, because this is not title, this is not thumbnail, this is just like midway through the video, have a text that says, okay, so I can have like a graphic that says subscribe, and it also has like a blank space to add like like a text, like a depending on the video, be like uh testing GPT-5 daily.
Yeah,
Subscribe.
I'm not sure if you've ever seen it, but like even if it doesn't say like in a short or whatever, like something will just it'll be playing the video normally, but they'll have like something come out that'll be like a notification. You know what I mean? Like or like showing someone subscribing and like those types of things. I feel like there's ways that we can play around with that to like
Did you mean for the
subliminally
live, for the stream, or for the videos?
for everything for the videos for the shorts for the lives like I'm not sure what you think would work best um like simultaneously if like we include sound if we don't like what that graphic
Yeah, yeah.
animation looks like but I've seen that before and that's actually worked on me where like I wasn't even
Mhm.
thinking about subscribing and then all of a sudden like that popped up and I like oh I should
I
subscribe like
will.
I
Yeah,
didn't think
yeah.
to subscribe but like I should
Since you
I
mentioned it,
want to see
yeah,
them again yeah
yeah. Since you mentioned it, I will. Mhm.
yeah
That's true, because it's like, even though that's happened to me with, because it's not your fault as an audience. You might think like,
yeah
because
you're
you
not
have
thinking
like,
about subscribing.
yeah, and because if you go to the analytics, you can see like 5% are subscribers and 95 are non-subscribers, and you're like, why people hate me, you know? But
Yeah.
it's like, it's not you as an audience. You're like, you may watch that guy daily, but you've
hmm
never thought, you maybe in your head you're like, I am subscribed. Why else is it recommending it to me? You don't even know you're not subscribed,
Yeah.
you know? And thanks to that little
That little
thing,
pop up. Yeah.
check, you know?
Yeah. So I think that like using that kind of liberally, like as long as it's not annoying, like maybe we can
Hmm.
test out
I
both
agree.
or maybe start without any like noise to it or anything and just like it's showing it like, hey, blah, 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 the bell, like,
I always add some kind of sound. Just it makes it more immersive,
yeah, that's true.
even if it's
It would
subtle.
probably convert better.
Just
Yeah.
a little,
Oh, yeah. Even if it's super subtle. Yeah.
even if it's super subtle. I always add
Who
something.
knows? Maybe that is like the whole like as soon as we start doing that in the subscribers just start
Three
shooting up.
times as much. Yeah,
Yeah. That might
which means
yeah.
that all 45 subscribers have subscribed, not because we told them to, but because they actually
Yeah.
like the content. You know?
So solid.
Yeah, and I have thought about it. I'm like,
Yeah.
because I want a graphic for it and everything, but like I was giving the designer like, this is priority. Do this
Yeah.
first. Do this now. So it's in the list. I have thought about it.
Okay.
Because once he designs it, then I have to animate it. So it's a whole
hmm
thing.
Oh yeah, it's like a whole ordeal. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, sweet. So
This is good. Yeah.
keep scrolling a little bit.
There's like so many ways in which you can approach everything.
Yeah. The thing is like right now it feels like we're drinking from the hose because we are. I feel like over time we're just going to become a lot like better. It's like just in the back of our mind we'll just like know things because we do these sessions.
Mhm.
But yeah, it is a lot seeing it all at once.
Yes. Awesome.
I do think that I'm not sure how it would best fit for us, but like that loop of like day one of this, day two of this. Like I saw this one guy of they had this gambling channel and I binged all their content right away. And it's literally these two Asian guys just like, hey, we're like day one of betting like how many subscribers we have on blackjack. And then like by day seven they had so many or whatever that they had to like stop the series because they couldn't afford to bet as much as like the subscribers that they got. So, I was like, so then they just started betting like 1,000 or something or whatever it
Yeah.
was, but or ten
Interesting.
thousand.
Yeah, actually, that was part of the strategy I think my assistant wanted. He's been doing, like we mentioned, the titles were streaming every day until I find the right
Yeah.
audience. It used to be day 4, day 12 of streaming until I reach the right audience. We stopped putting the numbers there because we started going out of order.
Oh
We
yeah,
started
yeah,
going
yeah.
backwards, and I was like, this is too confusing. Let's just take the numbers out. And that's why it stayed that way. But we
I
were doing
see.
the numbers thing because we were
I see.
doing 19, 20, 21, 22, 9, 7, 12, 24.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, let's stop. But now that we're all caught up, we can probably get back to that. But we're
Okay.
doing actually the custom title, if you've noticed, since you
Yeah.
mentioned it.
Yeah.
So every video has its own description.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. I mean,
But that
even
was the idea. It was to do like,
yeah.
that's the whole point of you doing this. It's like you're documenting it as
Yeah.
a day to day. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I think like if there is a way to keep the numerical, I just like, and I guess this is almost like audience feedback from like the audience perspective. I was like, it just looks like the exact same title every day, you know? And I'm like, is this like a
But it's
mistake in
just for the
YouTube or
shorts.
whatever?
It's just for the shorts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
Just for the
I don't
shorts.
think yeah. It
Yeah.
wasn't for anything else.
Yeah. But
Which
like,
I
I
guess
do like
it's
kind of like
okay.
the idea that he had, which is like day one of streaming, day two. Like if it's an order that way, then people will see like, hey, they're on this day. You know, it almost adds like a story element to it. And
Mhm.
then like there might be the curiosity of like, oh, what are the days before or after? So it's like if anyone sees that one isolated short and they see like day 7, then like they almost
It
could
might
piece. Yeah. So actually his idea, like having that number, as long as it's like in the like, yeah, like in that whatever's hidden in the title, if it's at the end, you're not going to see it. But like, I don't know, however he
and
formats
I
it,
was
but
gonna suggest that for you. Another reason why it takes me forever to find the clips on Twitch, kicks and trophies because I don't know which number it is
oh
because
yeah, because it's at
because
the
I
end.
it's at the end and sometimes it gets cut off.
Yeah, maybe I should put that at the beginning, like
Yeah,
day
day
31,
seven.
day
Yeah,
7, and then the rest. Yeah,
day 32 of because I was like trying to
yeah.
find. I was
Maybe
going based on duration. I was like, okay, it's 4 minutes and 50 minutes, 4 hours and 50.
yeah.
So I was looking
So
for the
so do you
stream
think
that's
that I
4
should
minutes.
do like day 1, day 2, day 3 building a billion-dollar company live, and then put the news title stuff at the end?
Maybe
Or
for
like
both.
day whatever. Yo, what's up, Stefan? Someone in the chat just said he was here yesterday. Stefan, cool guy. Uh, yeah. So, what do you think would be best?
Uh, I don't know how many characters it allows you to put on a title.
It allows 100.
100.
Sometimes I have to shorten it. I take out the building a billion-dollar company live part because, like, with the news segments,
It's too
yeah,
long.
because it's like a give and take. Because some people might only click in because of the news segment title and then stay for the content versus yeah.
I'll show you something with the screens later. You gave me an idea for something we can do. In order to have both of those things. But I
Yeah.
think we should keep it like specific to the video. Like
Okay.
do the day 34 and then whatever the video's about.
Okay. Day
Because
34, then the title.
I
Yeah.
want to have the building a $1 billion AI company. We'll have that on the screens. I'll show you later.
Okay.
What my
Awesome.
idea is. Mhm.
Nice. So, yeah, I'll keep this going here.
Mhm.
So, just as a quick recap for everyone who's here and watching, Joaquin, there's 21 across the different platforms as a heads up. So,
Awesome.
um, yeah, for everyone watching, what we're doing right now, Joaquin is like our head of editing, producing everything for the stream and the content on the different channels. And we've been going through the data, looking at where we stand on everything, using YouTube as kind of like our core metric because we can see the click through rate, the title, uh, like the view percentage, all of the stats. We toss those stats into GPT to see how we perform versus top performing channels. We saw, we're growing really well, but comparing to like the best channels, we're obviously, far behind. There's a lot to learn. And so we're doing some brainstorming, figuring out what we can do to improve different areas and, continue to improve week over week. So every Saturday, we're going to be hopping on at 10 a.m. Pacific time and doing this session where we go through and figure out like, how do we continue to improve? Did I miss anything there, Joaquin, or,
Not at all, man. Like excited to have an audience, man.
yeah, it's
It's
fun.
really well to have them seeing us build something and also make them part of this. They
Yeah.
do help. Like every time someone subscribes or someone comments, it's like it lets us know we're in the right path.
Yeah, 100%. Sweet, man. So right now we're going through the shorts section. So it analyzed how we're performing on shorts and came up with some ideas in terms of things we might want to test in the future. So yeah, run 2 experiments per week, it says. So I guess this week, Joaquin, what type of like if we're just taking a high level look
Mhm.
at this, I mean there's a lot on each. Um,
Mhm.
I don't want us like to be overwhelmed or have you and the team
Yes.
overwhelmed. So like in terms of like tightening it up just for this
Mhm.
section on shorts, is there anything that you think that we might want to like take actionable steps on this week and implement?
Mhm. Yes, for sure. So the first thing I think we need to apply is getting those titles fixed,
Hmm.
right? So now we have the master prompt, right, for the title and what was it? Title and thumbnail.
Title and thumbnail. Yeah, on the left hand side here, we've got the title and thumbnail generator. Yeah.
Yes, so that's going to be a lot of help in that aspect. So that should improve drastically. You and I already talked about how we want the hooks to work. So if you improve on your hooks on the videos, uh, and we put a lot more of focus into getting the right hooks, that's something we are going to apply also immediately on both ends, your end and my end. And lastly, what we talked about a couple of minutes ago, we are doing the you know the subscribe button, or I don't know what it's called, the offer
Yeah,
to
the little
subscribe.
pop-ups.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So all those 3 things will be applied Monday,
Yeah.
unless I'm missing something else.
I think that those are the big ones is yeah, getting the thumbnails and the titles and the subscribe notification pieces, and then some of those ideas in terms of how we optimize the editing on the hooks, which in part is on me to record the hooks better. And then, um, yeah, I'm wondering, is there anything that you're seeing that we might want to try differently this week as it relates to those initial hooks?
Mm, in what way? Like, what do you mean? Like,
In I guess like in any way, like I'm open ended. Just if there's any ideas or things that we wanted to just make sure we didn't forget from when we ran through like the hook
mhm,
advice and
yeah.
ideas.
So I think like I said, what I would have done differently, like with your
Yeah, here.
ChatGPT 5 video, is I would actually show GPT-5. So we have a good hook because it clearly worked. We could have boosted that a little bit more,
Hmm.
having showing what you're actually doing on that hook. You know?
Yeah.
Or
So like,
maybe like because the hook is we breaking news, we just got access to GPT-5. Maybe it could
yeah.
have been a screenshot of the email, something like that.
Hmm.
I don't know. I guess Andreas got an email notification,
Yeah.
So probably I would have done something like that. Something in red that is like, you have access to GPT-5. Try it now or something.
So random question. I'm not sure if you have this data top of mind or from when you're editing, but like how frequent is there like some type of cut or some pop up or something happening within like the first 30 seconds of the video on average?
Long form or short form?
Long form, like the actual YouTube videos.
Um, I wouldn't be able to tell you how often, but the shorts are for sure like a lot faster. Like long form, I also take the liberty to make it feel organic, I guess. Like that's also part of the. I like the cutting the gaps, and you know you can do pop-ups and whatever. But I also like that it, because people know this is a stream. This is a
Yeah.
natural, organic CEO talking about his company live. So I
Hmm.
also like to keep that essence, because sometimes it's too much. If it's too edited, it's like it doesn't feel real.
Yeah.
You know, because it's different than doing, if you wanted to do a YouTube video and you want to do like a, you know, a clip from a stream, I think they're completely different formats. The classic YouTube video, it's a completely different beast, recorded in a different way, written in a different way. You know?
Yeah.
Because the reason people are watching you is because you're doing it live, and it's you struggling and testing, and I want to keep that. So it is a lot more natural, organic when it comes to long form. I do take the liberty on the shorts to go a lot faster. Every second or 2 seconds, I'm like, icon, swoosh, zoom, come back, effects, a sound, whatever. Like you can, and plus I have the subtitles, you know.
Yeah.
So that's the difference between both of those formats.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking through like how our stats look compared to like the top creators, right? And like I'm thinking, okay, what's gonna get us to that type of retention at second number 30? And right now we're at about 30% that, right? Even with that good video, like, you know, they're at in the 70s in that. And we're at about, I think it was like 20 something, 25, 22, 28. So we're still in that experimentation phase until we hit that, right? Until like we start doing that. So I think from a pure experimentation phase, just so we like this week can start trying to move that hook up there. I think that the ideas that were just mentioned in terms of like, hey, we could have had this email pop up, we could have had this and that. I think that that's going to increase it. Yes. Now, do I think it's going to increase it up to that 70%? Then like I would say like we're still going to have to do a lot more experimentation to get there. And so I don't know what the right answer is. And most of the ideas I throw out now are probably going to be wrong, just as a heads up. Who knows? It'd be amazing if we just struck gold and it stuck and it hit 70% retention. So one idea, if I'm really thinking and asking the question, genuinely trying to figure out like what would get someone to stay or like for those 30 seconds, there's got to be like a reason to stay and like an unfinished, like I want to know what's next, what's happening, or like I'm like fully engaged, you know, like something that draws me in, at least gets my attention. And just thinking logically or statistically, the things that draw attention are going to be like action, movement, momentum, changing of scene, something to gather attention. And like I've seen other podcasts, whether it's like with Mr. Beast or some of the other best creators, and they're like, yeah, like just crazy amounts of just like you know, things happening in that beginning section and then letting it cool down after that first 30 seconds after they're hooked in. I don't know what that would look like with us, but like if there is a way to just have like maybe like more like we add in a couple more like and it's gonna probably seem crazy, but just like we might as well test it, you know, like a crazy amount of just like activity and stuff happening in the 30 seconds, like it's overwhelming.
Yeah.
Right? Like I just wonder how that would perform. Like if we test out like an overwhelming approach, like how would that compare to how we're doing it now, you know?
Okay. Yes, I agree. However, let's say it's a video about you creating titles with ChatGPT.
Yeah.
What do I put in there to, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's like yes, we can give examples like Mr. Beast and whatever, but like I said, doing YouTube and doing streaming are two different things.
Yeah.
Right? Because you know, it was just an example. It's like if you're creating titles in GPT, I wouldn't know what to throw at you. And
yeah. So
it would need to be funny, I guess. Like,
yeah.
You know?
So I mean, if we don't know, maybe we just say this. We're in this chat, we're like, hey, I'm making a video about creating titles and thumbnails, and I'm trying to figure out the best hook 30 seconds for the beginning. We want to throw as much activity, editing, information, like stuff out there that's almost overwhelming in order to draw someone in. This is an experiment we want to run. We want to increase our retention in that first 30 seconds as much as possible. Could you throw out all the potential ideas for us that we might be able to put in to that hook to try and like optimize from an editing perspective to increase that retention for the first 30 seconds? Like maybe just chat, whenever that you have a question, imagine that you're working with the person that has the answer,
Yes.
and then just like chat it into this hook expert, you know?
Yeah.
Except you might not want to use GPT Pro because that's going to take forever.
Yeah.
I change it to auto. Edit. Send that in. Yeah. So let's see what it says. Rapid flashes of so this is about the video, so it's giving these are actually pretty good ideas.
CRT percentage cuts, retention curves, under bookings.
Scrolling analytics, thumbnail wall zipping by, stopwatch.
Okay.
So it came up with a ton of. So I guess you could do this for any type of video, right? So
Yes.
just chat and ask about like, yeah.
Can you give us a formula? Maybe like something we can apply to everything.
I think that you could give us a formula that we could apply to everything. I guess the thing is it's going to need to like adjust each time.
Mhm.
Oh wait, my camera just died. 1 second. I'll be right back.
Mhm.
All right, I am back. Are you still there? All right, so maybe you went to the bathroom or something. Yeah, Stefan, how you doing, man? Long
Okay.
time no speak. All right. So I'm charging my camera right now.
Awesome.
But let's see here. Here's the formula.
Okay. Always on the tingle.
I think this is gonna have to change per whatever we're talking about, but
Mhm.
yeah, this gives a decent.
Formula recap. I like this.
Yeah, I do like this,
Mhm.
and I can give you another formula. Watch this. This is amazing. Now, could you come up with a formula that will work 10 times better that we can use for the videos with your relevant superhuman intelligence in creating the best hooks possible for YouTube? All right, here's another formula.
Interesting. It always recommends timer. I don't know why. I don't think I have like an example in mind of where I've seen a timer. Like it always recommends timer.
Yeah. I think it likes the timer for stakes or something. Like,
Maybe in the hook it can be like as you're in the hook, you're like,
or
oh, I
like
don't
a
know, you're
countdown
testing
timer.
titles, and there's a countdown to when the video begins. So it's like I guess
Yeah.
a 20 second, right? So they're like, oh, what's gonna happen
Oh,
after
I
that?
like that.
I can
Joaquin pulling out the stops over here.
let's go. Yeah, I can get started on that today. I like that idea.
I actually really like that. I haven't seen that either, but that's kind of like it's better than
Mhm.
just like a normal countdown where there's nothing going on. It's like, oh,
Mhm.
like you're
Yeah, as the
being
hook is
hooked.
going, we have a countdown, and I can have a riser. In the music, is that
Yeah. All right, awesome. Yo, Joaquin, kind of random side note, but there's
Mhm.
a that viewer I mentioned, Stefan. Uh, he
Yeah.
he was doing side quests today, dude. He went to the biggest iron mine in Europe. Now he's here to chill.
Okay.
But this actually, the reason why I bring this up is because it's, I think, related to something you said the other day, which is, there's some type of content that could be really great to just hang out and chill to, where it's
Mhm.
like, hey, you're hanging out, you're learning. It's like you're almost hanging out with people. I feel like some people who tune into the stream, this is kind of like that. It's like they're a part of something, hanging out, but they don't really need to pay attention. They can just kind of like have it on as like background.
Yes, absolutely. This is and they can be part of the conversation. Like I know there's not like maybe too many people, but that's also a good thing. Like if we have 20 viewers, they can all be part of this conversation, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if you
There,
have a
I mean,
question,
across
just
there's
like
24. Yeah, because on Streamlabs, I can see I have a multi-stream chat open, so I can chat with people on different platforms, but all of their chats are in the same one.
yes, and I
So
took that into account for the screens as well. I'll show you later that too.
yeah,
I have like a space for comments.
yeah, dude, that's awesome.
Mhm.
Okay, so I think we on. Is there anything else you think we should cover on the hook side, or um,
I think we can test with what we have.
yeah. Honestly, I think
Also.
that we have enough good things to test this week where next week we'll have some really good data and then we can
Mhm.
dive back in again. I don't want
Yes.
to overwhelm you or anything.
Yeah, and plus, yeah, I mean, an entire week of testing will be enough for our
Yeah.
next meeting. All of the things we talked about today will be applied.
Amazing, man. Dude, I really appreciate how you're always just like on top of it and able to, implement very quickly. So I think that that's really the key is like that's how it works is because like we look at the feedback, we see what happens, and then we get the data from it so we can see how it works.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like I said, I think that's very important. Just like you said, our weekly meetings, uh, we really go deep into what we did on the week, and I think that's important. That's an important conversation
Yeah.
because having like testing everything out and not like analyzing and breaking it down, I don't think it's not going to help if we don't do both things.
Yeah.
We need to
Yeah.
have
And these calls
the
are fun, dude.
commitment.
Like I've learned so much for this call. I don't know about you, but like I've learned a ton just
Yeah, no, me
diving
too,
in
man.
here.
Hmm.
It's kind of cool
Absolutely.
because in a weird way, it's like you're working with the best expert in the world on this stuff through ChatGPT in many ways. It's like
Mhm.
we're able to just like upload the screenshots and then kind of get that real-time feedback after it
Yes,
analyzes it.
absolutely.
All right, sweet man. Well, I think the last thing would just be going over I've been itching to see these, so I'm really excited to
Yeah,
see them if you're down to do the
nice.
screen share.
Absolutely, man.
All right.
So, that
And
was
actually,
flying.
while you're pulling it up, I'm going to see if I can get this camera back on.
Awesome. Yeah.
Okay.
Did you get it back?
We are back, baby. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. I'll unshare my screen.
This is also another thing we were working on. This is like just a test. I told them to focus on the screens, but I'm sharing, right?
Yes. Yeah, I can
This is,
see.
I was just testing this on my personal. This is kind of like one of the designs that he was coming up with. It's very simple, but I think it's effective. This is for YouTube, your YouTube cover. That.
Yeah.
Mhm. This is just a test because I don't like that it's just through Friday. I want it to be like bigger, and it was just testing out.
Yeah, I
But that
think it
was one
looks
of the
good.
things we were working on. And then the other ones are the screens. This is most basic, you just talking to the camera, which I hope there's a way for you, because I realize you do a lot of split screen, but you don't really like take the time to just show yourself on camera. A lot of the times you're talking to people and you're sharing the screen. So it's like we were talking last time. It's good for you to focus on the audience and talk about topics. They want to see you sometimes more than just ChatGPT, you know?
Yeah, that's the big thing that I think getting the Stream Deck set up will be huge with because right now, if I want to make myself full screen, there's not like an easy, quick way to do it.
Yes. And that's what I want to help you with. So if you do that, this is how it should look like. Very simple logo and your social media, the four basic ones we want to focus on, which is TikTok, Instagram,
Hmm.
Twitch, and YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Very basic, very clean. Um, shared screen. I wanted for you to have a space to separate you sharing the screen and your camera. Right now, you have them like overlapping. You have like your camera on top of whatever
Mm,
you're showing. I
yeah,
wanted to make sure they are separate, right?
I see. Yeah.
So this shows an example of you with the My Worker AI website and you on the side. We also have the social media, we have your logo, and then this was the chat section. This
Mm.
would implement chat. It wasn't clear to me if you're able to like put multiple chats. I guess you have to pick a platform, right? Where you want the chats to come in.
I actually, I could be wrong, but there might be a way that I could have it all the different chats from all the different platforms in.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
But in case you didn't want like because like you just said we have 24 people watching, they are more than welcome to like comment and throw a question and whatever. And we want them to feel part of this conversation. So if they can see their comment, they know we're paying attention to them.
Yeah.
You
Hmm.
know? It just makes them part of the conversation because you have you on a screen, me on the other, and them on the third
Hmm.
one. Right? They are part of your stream. You know. I also made a version without it in case you just didn't like JD altogether, or in case it didn't work properly. Because, like I said, I didn't know if you had to pick uh, a platform or you could do all at once. So I told them make a version without it.
Hmm.
And this version also has a title, uh, a place for you to have the title of the topic you're talking about.
Mm.
If you're discussing GPT-5 versus Perplexity, Perplexity versus GPT-5, right? That's something you can like do beforehand or probably live. I don't know what's best for you. I think it should be easy for you to customize that on the go, but maybe for you it's like uh, just more organized to do that beforehand.
Oh, like setting up the,
Just so you click and then it changes title.
yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
have to think like, oh, we're changing topic. Perplexity versus GPT.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that this is one of those things where I don't know if there's a way for us to do it, but it would be way easier if someone could be like doing it live.
Yes.
Like, whoever's from the team tunes in while the live's going on, they can manage
Yeah.
that section.
You usually do that locally.
Yeah, that's the one problem is that we're remote. So
Like I would 1,000% do this live, like with you if I was in the room with you.
yeah,
But I don't know like this long distance.
yeah,
Like for those who don't know, like you and I are.
in different places completely.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
different continents. So it's like it might be hard. There might be a delay. It might not be practical. You know.
yeah. And worst
But if
case,
it's
I guess we could go without having like the live newscast thing.
mhm.
Um,
Yeah,
like e- one thing is like that could kind of be an easy workaround that takes no time that I could easily do is we just put one of the buttons on the stream deck related to like a next topic or moving
yeah.
on.
That's why I
And like
mean, probably you need to set them up before, like 5 minutes beforehand.
yeah,
So you just click a button and it just moves to the next one.
yeah. Yeah, it's like
You can
that
also
stream
remove it.
deck button where it's like you click it and then the entire screen kind of animates or changes a little bit and then it's like the next scene.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, and you can also do without it. Like if you just decided you want to talk about, I don't know, iPhone, Apple, the new AirPods, and you didn't put that in a title, just remove it. Like
Hmm.
not a big
Yeah.
deal, you know. It's just for those that log in because you do like very long streams,
Hmm.
and it's hard to catch up. Like sometimes I like go into your stream. If I just go into a random point in your stream, I don't know exactly what you're talking about. Like I can
Mm.
probably interpret what topics you're going through, but I don't really know, right?
Yeah, that's a really good
Because
point.
I wasn't there from the beginning. So this helps a lot. If they
Yeah.
read Apple releases AI translation, live translation, with the AirPods or something like that, it's easier for them to associate with.
That's a very good point. Yeah.
Yeah, this variation. We were playing with colors. This one is what I was. This was just a variation of the title. Instead of having the newscast title, it's on top,
Hmm.
right? It's at the very top. The logo has been moved to the right. What I want to do, because we were talking about this probably an hour ago, but I want to merge these two.
I think that
What?
going to the next one, this one I think is better or not this one, the next one. This one's better in the sense that it's just not covering any part of the screen.
Yes. Well, it is. It's not invasive, right?
That's true. It's not invasive, but it does cover
I
like
made
the
sure.
typing bar, you know?
That is true. Like it's yeah, I agree. Mm,
So like if I'm chatting to AI, which I do all the time, like people might just come in, they're not going to see that I'm like giving a prompt or something.
I didn't think of that, but it's specifically ChatGPT, which is like
Yeah,
what
which is
you
like a
use the
massive part
most.
of my stream.
Yeah.
It's like
So yeah, like
that's
I
why it
would.
popped in my head right away. I'm like,
Yeah,
this normally wouldn't be too big of an issue, but like this is actually going to cover
it is an
like
issue.
some
Yeah,
context.
or in other like for
If it was
any
just
other
talking face or almost anything else, it would be
yeah, for
fine. Yeah.
anything else this works except for ChatGPT.
Hmm.
Yeah, I didn't think of that, but that's yeah. But my idea was to merge these two, so the green bar could have whatever topic you're talking about. Apple releases new AirPods, and then on top is probably what we have up right now. Building
Yeah.
by yeah, so they know like um, what the stream is about, I guess. So that would be like the title of you. That's basically your slogan, right?
Yeah. Or we just put the day too, like day 32,
Yeah, and
day
then
whatever.
you would need to update like day
Yeah.
34, building an AI a $1 billion company live.
Yeah.
So that would be just adding the number. This would be like the topics. I
Yeah.
was thinking that before the ChatGPT. So,
I
I don't know.
mean, what we could even do is if we take this green thing and then instead of just having it on the bottom, have it on top.
Like around here,
Yeah. Or just something not
maybe.
covering the chat GPT bar, like top left, top right, Just something like, I think any part of the screen is going to be fine, non-invasive, except the top or except the bottom. Like right now where it is just like the one part where it can't be.
I guess, yeah, I guess that's true. But the bottom is where it works best.
Yeah.
In general.
Yeah. Or you could do like the side. Have you seen those people who do like the side segments? That's kind of what I think would be really cool is like it's like what part of the stream you're in. So it's like you're in this part of the stream. Like have you ever seen ESPN?
Like a checklist. Like a checklist.
Let me see if like the way that I think ESPN does it.
Yeah, it has a list of like everything you're going through, right? Yeah.
Let's see. If I can find. It's kind of hard for. I really want to find an image of this, but I might not be able to.
I do know what you mean. It's like a progress bar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah. So it's like at any point you can kind of see like, okay, right now we're on this section where we're working on this, but like you can see kind of like that's how. Yeah. Yeah.
Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we can probably move this here like it's in this example.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be good. And like at any point I could turn that off or turn on the chat or do whatever, but yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
But I think that having that would actually be super, because that would be super good just so people know where we're at and like what we're working on.
You would need to update that every
I actually think that would be worth updating on the streams. Like I could do that just because I think it's that important.
How it will work. How do you mark in which one you are though?
So like I could tell you how I do it in OBS or Streamlabs. So you in the sources section, each one, or actually maybe we would have it in a different scene. Source or scene, how would I want to do this? But basically like there's a chat box section in Streamlabs and it could just be whatever text I put in. So right before I go in live, yeah, I know exactly how we do it. Sorry for going back and forth. So let me share my screen just so I can show you. So entire screen, I'll share this screen. So can you see it?
Do I need to like cancel my sharing or?
No, you can if you want.
I can see you.
So it shows like the viewers, how long the live's been, all this stuff. So you see in here the different scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Each one of these scenes could be like segment 1, segment 2, segment 3, and they're pretty much identical each time to each of those screens. The only difference is one would be popping up. Oh, wait.
It like crosses out like colors to make sure which topics you've already gone through, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So, but for example, there's like a 1.34 second delay. But then there's like a chat box here, so in the source. So we could just have like 5 different or however many segments we have, and each one would be the I'm not explaining this well. So each one of these sources can be associated with one of those lines in the schedule. And so if you update like segment 1 in the graphic, it's going to be segment 1 and it's whatever you type. And so then when I click a new scene into like the next scene, scene 2, it'll be pulling that same source from all of them. But then it would just be popping up scene like segment 2, and then scene 3 could pop out segment 3. But then all I would have to do is in the source section right ahead of the live, just change each of those segments. But then as soon as like we click the next scene, like scene 1, scene 2, it'll just pop that section out and all of the text boxes will be updated. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. So before each live stream, I would just update like whatever the text is for like segment 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then each one of these different scenes is associated with like a different part of the live.
Got it. Okay. What would you need from me, from us, in order to make that happen? Or to make it easier, as easy as it can be for you?
Yeah. In reality, once the final graphics and everything are done, create a new scene that like has whatever we want to do. And once we finalize what that scene looks like, you just associate that scene with one of the Streamlab buttons, like the Stream Deck software. And then we can hop on live and like go through it together. But we would just need a scene where it's like popping up the schedule on one, then scene 2 popping up the like segment 2, scene 3 popping up segment 3. And when you're building those scenes, each one of those texts on those sections are associated with a different text box in here, like an overlay.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense? It sounds confusing when I talk about it, but it's like, you could just think about it logically, right? Each one of these scenes, I can
thinking
activate.
of my scene. Like, when I create my scene, do I need to leave that space blank so you can add whatever you want, or do you? Because I'm thinking of putting like bubbles, and whichever bubble is glowing is the topic you're on.
Yeah, that sounds great. And for me, right
But do I
before
need to
going
create
live,
like one scene with the first bubble glowing, a scene with the second bubble glowing?
yeah, that's
to send
exactly.
you, like,
Yeah. So each scene will be like a different bubble glowing, and then you would put all the text boxes, like, yeah.
I get it. Okay. How many topics do we do per stream? So I can give you like, I don't want to do 7 and you're only doing 2.
Yeah, so that's the big thing that I think we're going to have to figure out just from a format perspective in terms of how we want to do it. I mean, it might even be a thing where like we have it where I'm just brainstorming out loud right now, just because I'm thinking through this for the first time in depth. But let's say that we've got different types of content pillars. Like one might be like, hey, I'm on a business call. One might be like, I'm covering news. One might be this. We might want to have like 3 that are just more like, basic, ready to go whenever,
Yeah.
And then if I have time, because I'm just thinking through logically, there might be some days where I'm just pressed on the schedule and I don't have time to lay out every segment ahead of going live.
Yeah.
So I think
that we should a default one with.
So we need a default good to go one, and then I think we have one that's like that can kind of just be like, hey, if we have time to fill it out, all of these will update properly. And then for those, we have there'll be different scenes, and we can just have them each associated with a button,
Yes.
So
yeah. I understand. How many? I think my question was like, how many bubbles should I put in there? That's my question.
Yeah. In reality, maybe like it's so tough to like it's so tough to just give a number. I'm not 100% sure. I think like outside of the default one, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Outside of the default one, maybe like 4
topics, and then probably one that says intro and then end of stream or something like that.
Yeah.
So
Stefan saying what's up. So I'm gonna say what's up for you.
What's up, man?
Okay.
I like having people
yeah.
listening to us.
Okay. So I think that
I think I get it. Sense. So the default, no bubble, basically, right?
The default can be bubbles, like in terms of like one bubble for news, one bubble for like on a call,
interview,
one bubble, like on a call, podcast, like whatever. Like you could have those bubbles.
More generic.
more
Okay.
generic. But then there
Do
could be
four.
other ones that like, okay, this other subset is if ahead of time on the stream, you have the ability to fill out the different sections you're going to be going through. You can fill them out, and
Okay,
then
so four topics, intro and outro, so six, something like that, right? Just
yeah.
so people have, the sense of
Hmm.
progress.
Actually, I kind of want to show you. The one problem is I'm afraid this will mess it. Actually, let's see here. Can you still see me, or you can still hear me, right?
And
Okay. Actually, I'm afraid that this will kick us off.
hmm,
All right. I hope I'm still live. I think it
yeah,
says I'm still live. So like this, if I click this, you see what happened there?
mhm.
So
Yeah, it's a
these,
transition.
yeah, these transitions, these could also be put on buttons. So if I click like one of these buttons from the Stream Deck, it's like I would click, and then as soon as I click, it would be like that. And I think that those animations could be kind of cool. Or
Yeah.
like I click, and this will be like the intermission button. Or I
Hmm.
click, and we would like maybe I click next, and it would go back to the normal scene, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I like those transitions.
So I don't know, like maybe you could port in one of those transitions in, or if there's a
Mhm.
custom transition, but honestly, like we could just
I'll,
port in
I'll
those
take care of it.
others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make sure we have transitions. Once we already have the scenes and everything, we'll find a way to make it smooth. At least for the intro and outro ones. At the
Yeah.
very
Oh, it just kind of like deleted the entire chat history
Oh,
or whatever.
Stefan, are you there?
Yeah, Stefan, let us know if you're still able to view the
He's
screen.
gonna be our sign of life.
Okay. Um, so should I stop screen sharing? I'll give it back to you.
Awesome. Yeah, he's good.
Oh
He
yeah,
says he's good.
there we go.
Where was I? Yeah. So yeah, interesting. Yeah, so this can be our title of the day if you want. But yeah, if we're doing, the topics, I wanted this to be like, day 34, building a company. I think it's good to have that there,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah,
I'll probably need to figure it out because now the logo, I don't know. I'll need to move some stuff around.
yeah. I think overall this looks amazing. Like you're 100% right. This is going to absolutely level up just like the professionalism and just like make it a lot easier. Because honestly, going live and doing everything, I'm kind of jumping into it and then I'm working and there's so much going on. And so
Yeah.
this would just simplify it to the point where I'm not constantly playing around in Streamlabs with the scenes and everything. Because
Yeah, I wanted
especially like I'll have to like move my face and do all this stuff. And it'll just be nice to be able to say, okay, this is the screen. This is how it is.
I want it to be as simple as it can be for you because I know you're on this alone. It will be different if I'm there with you, you know.
Yeah.
And since you're alone, I was talking to the designer and he was giving me like a bunch of stuff, and I was like, make it simpler, simpler because
Hmm.
he's on his own. Like I know you have a show, you have a calls with sponsors. You're not
Yeah.
thinking
And
about
I'm running two companies.
yeah, and you're not gonna be like, oh, the scenes aren't looking, they're not aligned,
Yeah.
they're out of center. I'm like, make it simple.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Sweet.
Another variation. And
Yeah.
this is you with Kyle. So
Yes.
very simple, just a way for you to have an interview one-on-one.
Hmm. So one thing I will mention is on the podcasts. Or I guess it'll be easier to discuss next week because you'll see kind of. I think the 2 days that I just uploaded, the past 2 days,
Mm-hmm.
I did podcasts. Or you saw the one with Kyle actually. So you saw how
Uh-huh.
Riverside laid it out. The one
Yeah.
thing here is I'm wondering how it'll be laid out automatically here, you know? Or a better way to ask the question is let's say that I'm actually recording a podcast with someone. I use the Riverside podcasting studio,
Yeah.
similar to what Kyle used, except like he invited me on as a guest. I'm going to be going on his. it kind of lays out the screen pretty nicely. It almost makes sense for me to just like have it on screen, or
Okay.
like I guess how the better question would be, how would I get it to be laid out like this when I bring a guest on?
So you're not like moving it live, or what do you mean?
I am moving it live. Or I guess I could just move it live into the.
At least well, I don't use OBS that much. I use vMix.
Mhm.
Similar. It's a bit more complex, but it allows you to do a lot more stuff. You're able to set it up this way beforehand.
I see. Okay.
So I don't. I would need to look into OBS. So you should be able to like switch the screen, and it should look like this immediately.
Okay, that would be great.
Mhm.
No, that would be great. Yeah.
That's a point, because otherwise you're like trying to figure it out,
Yeah.
efficiently. Which I guess that's inevitable because you have to do it live.
Yeah.
If someone else was with you, they could be, as you're speaking, they could be setting up the interview that's in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Because what if this call was similar to what I have right now? It's vertical, so
Mhm.
somebody else can be like, as you're wrapping up, they're positioning.
Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, like worst case, this is still I'll be able to format it well enough where it's still viewable. Like
Mhm.
even if someone's on the stream right now and they're seeing what we're seeing, like this isn't perfect. I'm actually kind of noticing that I'm covering your face a little bit.
Oh,
So yeah, so I just fixed that live. There we
that's good.
go. um,
Yeah.
all right, cool.
And I think this one's repeated. Oh no, yeah. Oh, this one has the title here. It has like
Mm,
a drop shadow for you to put the text here, but this was just one of those. So this is a variation of this, right?
yeah, I mean it
So
looks
having
clean
it,
actually. I think that this one looks actually a little cleaner.
it looks clean. I'm worried, what if
Yeah.
you have like, because this background isn't that bad, but what if you have like a bunch of text and
Yeah.
things?
Yeah. And it actually also covers the GPT bar a little bit.
Yeah, it's the same issue.
Yeah. I liked what we decided though, in terms of like having like that piece on the top with the day and then having the different like segments on the side for the
Mhm.
schedule and all
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I agree. And then this should have lower thirds for your name and the guest's name, right? So it says Kyle, whatever, CEO of X, and then William, some
You know,
Xage.
the streaming software automatically sets up the view really nicely. You remember that when like we, when I was on Kyle's, how it like set it up very nicely?
Okay. Mhm.
So I guess like in a weird way, I could just have that full screen, you know, and then it kind of lays it out like this.
Yeah, yeah, that can work too. And then there's more that haven't been made yet. I wanted to like make sure we're on the right track first, because
Hmm.
I wanted to have a version where you can share the screen and you have two people, you and Kyle, and the shared screen. You know,
Yeah.
also a version maybe with three people, one, two, and three, just in case you have a three-way call.
Hmm. Yeah. I
There's
think,
different versions for you to play around with.
yeah. Yeah. I think this is going to be really good when we get this all set up. Um, I guess the one thing that that I think might be useful that we don't have quite yet is just like a full screen view of the screen, kind of like the main,
It would be this basically.
or like a of the screen, and yeah, I guess actually, yeah, this works. Like of the
Yeah. So
screen,
this,
like kind of like the view we have right now with like the full screen and then my photo tiny covering part of it. Um, I
I
guess
mean,
this is the
I would
equivalent.
just use this.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
I would just use this, or if you want full screen, you can use this.
Yeah, full screen. So, for example, like, yeah, Stefan, we do have a stream deck. So Stefan's throwing out some ideas. He's like, streamers have guys to do it. Do you have a stream deck? So if you have any ideas, Stefan, let us know. Yeah, so I guess what I'm wondering, Joaquin, is like, let's say I'm doing the podcast, bringing guests on. The other day, I recorded with a guy from Luxor, right? And we had a great conversation using Riverside, which lays it out where I would need to have the computer screen as the full screen, and then on that screen, Riverside lays it out, you know? So it's not like a full cam screen like this, but it's not like this because my video is already going to be on there along with you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like finding a way to have like a
So you need this
I need that, but
with
for
one of these, like in
exactly.
a corner, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
For one or two people.
So it would just be like maybe even just for the entire screen. So it's like something for because the entire computer screen is going to have like my photo and the guest photo formatted live, you know? Kind of like when I was on Kyle's show, it just formatted everything with our names. Like the podcasting software takes care of that. And so in order for it to look best on the screen, we just need the full computer screen, you know?
Interesting. Okay. If you have, okay. Hmm.
Maybe it's just a full computer screen with like an overlay like this. But instead of like, so it's actually a pretty easy fix. It's just instead of it being my camera, it's the computer screen.
Yeah, exactly. And then have like a frame for you to be there or something like that. Or not.
Well, we wouldn't even need that because I would be on the podcast streaming software. So it would just be, I just need to be able to show that screen of the software, full screen.
So it would be this.
It would be this, but for a computer,
Yes.
not
Yeah,
my
yeah, yeah.
camera. Yeah.
Yeah. Showing the website or something. Yeah. So that's what we were doing this week. He did put a lot of detail, so it does have like some grain.
Hmm.
So it does have like the drop shadow all around it. It has texture,
Yeah.
and it has the W that from your logo, right? So yeah, I before we like moved forward with all the different screens and all the different things, I wanted to have a call with you, just in case you didn't like the frames, you didn't like the bubbles, you didn't like, I don't know, just throwing that out there because you wanted us to do something completely different.
I think it looks great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe the one other thing that might, uh, I'm not sure if it would look good. Maybe it's something we'd have to see is just like on the TikTok, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube logos, like kind of have the colors displayed. Because so for example, like right now when
On
I
this.
look, yeah, like it's kind of hard to just like at a glance know the exact.
Okay. So making this one purple, this one pink,
Yeah,
red,
just their
right?
normal logo colors, like without like making it black and white.
Awesome. Yeah, they're actually transparent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I agree with that. Mhm.
Yeah, because I look at that and it's like I know for sure, but someone looks at that, they're not gonna maybe like know. Oh,
Yeah.
you know.
It might look like noise more than anything if it's not
Yeah,
clear. Awesome. Perfect, man. Yeah, that's what we've been up to this week.
dude, big week, big week.
Big week.
Awesome, man. Covered a lot. These calls, we go deep.
Yes, we do. I don't know if there's anything else you and I need to go over.
Yeah, I think realistically, I think we covered everything. So we could probably wrap it up there, and then yeah, guess we got a big week ahead. I'm really excited to see how all the stuff we discussed actually like affects the data.
It's
Oh,
right?
Stefan just followed us on Kick. Let's go.
Let's go. We're also on our Kick, Trovo, Twitch, YouTube.
Yeah, we are on quite a few platforms. We were in YouTube jail for a little bit, so we had to Honestly, it's a good thing we were. If we had never been put in YouTube jail, we wouldn't have gotten on these other platforms.
These are our socials, so please follow.
Yes. There we go. Very smart.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we didn't go much over TikTok, Instagram. I think they're doing fine. I think the Instagram, we're just gonna have to take the hit. It's just losing too many subscribers, even though the content has gotten a lot better. I think you're just shifting audience. And I think
It's a very different audience. That's the thing.
it's hard to like as soon as we like there's like a huge like negative spike of loss in the last 2 days. And I don't think it's a matter of quality. I think they just realize the type of channel you are and they're like, yeah, I don't want to.
Yeah, they were following for the fitness stuff, and now it's
Yeah. And then your crypto, Bitcoin, AI, AirPods, and they're like, yeah, hell no.
yeah. It's a very
It
different
was like
style.
I changed the format. I made the clips even more engaging, and the loss was even harder.
Really? Yeah.
So I wish I don't. I guess I have the.
Oh, actually, yeah. The last thing on on if you go to what is it?
I don't know how I can see the stats on the computer.
What? Real quick. I think it's on. Let's see.
I don't know why the insight is really good on the phone, but not on the computer.
I wanted to show you how to find the trending audios real quick. So go back to Instagram.
Yeah.
And then click on the explore page. And then click on like one of those business ones, like any of the business reels.
Yeah, let's do
So you see where
Yeah.
I think that your share screen is covering it, but you got to click on the audio. So at the
the audio.
just
I see what you mean.
Maybe it's on the top right. Click on those three. I know how to do it on the phone. Doing it on the computer is kind of different.
I went to the post. Maybe that helps.
Yeah. There's a way to look at like the audio that they used on the phone. Let me see if I can figure it out on my end. Oh, wait. Yeah. So you see like it says original audio. So click on the, like under the very
here?
top. Yeah. Click that.
Original audio.
So this is how I'm going to show you how to actually, I'm just going to do it on my screen so I can show you how to do it.
Awesome.
So I'm going to share my screen. Yeah. So you click on the explore page. And then after you're on the explore page, you click this and this is how you find the trending audios. You try and find one that has a lot of comments from the past 3 or 4 days or less, right? And if it's got a lot of activity and it's the 3 or 4 days, then you click and see how many reels are made and how much activity those posts have gotten, right? So that one doesn't work. So let's see here. Comments from the past 3, 5 days, 10 hours. So this would be good.
Okay.
But it's only one reel, not too much activity. So that one's not a fit. And you're going to keep going. So 10 weeks, 4 days. So you're going to want to, is there a way to scroll here? Oh, yeah. How do you scroll on?
Yeah, you just click on the arrows if you just want to like.
Oh, I see. So that one doesn't. I want to show you a good one though.
Mhm.
That's not enough. That's not enough. 2 weeks. Nope. 4 days, 4 days. So this is
Decent activity.
decent.
Or reels.
No, not enough activity there.
No.
These are. How do I go to my saved? Because I have some saved ones that are good.
Profile maybe, or it's probably on settings or something from your profile.
Let me see real quick. I think I have them saved somewhere. Honestly, this is a lot easier to do on the phone.
It probably is. I don't know why phones. At least Meta has a lot more options. At least Instagram does.
Maybe I can tell you how to do it on your phone. So
Yeah.
I don't know how to do this on my. Actually,
did we just stream for 3.5 hours?
I was streaming for a little longer before.
Before our call.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you how to do it on your phone. Oh, did my camera die again?
Yes, it did. Like 5 minutes ago.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I thought you knew. I just didn't want to interrupt.
Oh no, I had no idea. Okay, so let's see here. I'm gonna open up Instagram
On the phone or
on the phone. Yeah.
Okay.
And then
There's a Hormozy video.
I'm trying to find the sounds, saved audios.
I see. I think.
Oh wait, yeah. So you
saved.
Yeah, so click on the top 3 lines on the top right.
Yeah, I'm there.
And then
saved.
Yeah, and then saved, and then audios.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. There's got to be a way that I can do it here. Oh, there we go. Saved audios. There we go.
The computer?
Yeah, so I saved some today that were a fit. So here's what you're looking for.
What did you click on the computer to get there?
I clicked on more and then saved. And then saved, I went to audios.
You do it again once more?
Yeah, so more.
Oh, okay.
Saved. Audio.
My dumbass was blocking that with my phone.
And then I think that these are fit, if these are the recent saved. Yeah, so this one, see here. Okay, this one was actually on the cusp, so I saved it, but like here's one that's a fit. Not that one.
Okay.
This one. So only 452 reels made, right? These are all from 3 or 4 days ago. So it's got under 5,000 reels made, and the comments are from 3 or 4 days ago, and it's got a lot of activity.
Can you play the audio just so I know what it is?
Can you hear it? You might have to listen to it on stream. So this one, if we make a reel with this, we're gonna get promoted a lot. So this is how I grew my Instagram quickly initially. I found audios that were trending in this type of a way that I'm sharing with you, because it's gonna get pushed by the algorithm. And so it's unfortunately a manual process, because you got to scroll to find it, but you go onto the explore page and you scroll until you find a reel that has all of these things. You're going to be scrolling for like 20 minutes in total, to be honest, to find a few.
Let's say I found the audio. I want to do this music.
Yeah.
How do I apply that to a reel?
Yeah.
Like, how do I?
So as soon as you find it, you're going to save the audio into, this saves the post. So as soon as you find the post, you're scrolling on your phone, you click the bottom right. Oh, sorry, I sneezed. You click into the audio.
It's not letting you for some reason.
That's probably because
you're already in the audio.
Yeah, because so it'll bring you here, right? And you click save, right? And so now when you're making a post, you upload it and then you add the audio, like you play it. You go to the
saved.
Yeah, you go to the saved, and you click create reel. I know how to do it on the phone.
Oh, it's probably the same way.
Yeah, but you just play it. You do it from the audio, right?
Well, I think my question was not necessarily in the technical sense of how do I put an audio there, but practically, like it's a clip of you talking about ChatGPT 5. Where do I put the audio? Like, is it on top of your voice?
Just like have it really low and in the background or something.
Okay, so okay.
Yeah.
So I don't put music on the reels on my editing software.
Yeah, so this is going to help us grow really fast on Instagram if we do this. If we do this on Instagram, we will grow really fast. Like that's how I had the audience blow up initially. I just wrote trending audios in my niche.
Okay, so what I mean is like because I use Premiere Pro to edit, do I not put music on the clips before exporting? I export with no music, right? So I can put the music in Instagram.
Yeah.
For the audio.
Yeah. It is a little bit more annoying that way to do, for sure. That is the one thing, if we want to actually start growing on Instagram, this is unfortunately the way that like I know that works. Okay. And it is slightly more work. And thankfully I found some, like all of these. I think this one's a good one too. Yeah, 1,099 reels, a lot of activity on the recent posts. And you see, oh wait, this one's from 7 weeks ago. But I think that this one, comments, oh, this one's not actually. Okay, this one isn't really. It's kind of on the edge, but this one, three days.
Yeah, I can take a look at it for sure. What's gonna help me is I know you use Instagram as a tool, as a job to market your stuff, but do you use it like on your free time? You scroll? I don't do it, but do you? Are you like a kind of person that likes to use
I
your free
don't
time
too much, but what I can do is in my free time, I'll just look for trending audios for you.
Okay. I was just saying, like, if you're like already on Instagram, like browsing and chilling, you might as well save some stuff if you find.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that's gonna help a lot.
Yeah. And so, does this process make sense of how you find it?
Yes.
So I'll do it one more time. Explore page. You pick like a business related one, not like fitness. So like maybe this. And then you start scrolling from here. So 3 days. and you look for under 5,000. So two, this one doesn't have that many reels made.
Under 5,000 views?
Under 5,000 made.
Okay.
So it's like here. So 1 week is a little much.
2
All
days.
right, 2 days. Okay, no. Or 2 days, 2 days, 3 days.
I mean, just as an example.
Oh, only one reel. But
Do you know the 3 fastest ways to change your life? Most people try.
that one's talking though. So that one will work.
So,
Yeah, that one's talking.
Rebuild it.
What if? What if?
I just.
Do you know the?
I get it, bro. Like, I think it's.
Okay. Yeah, so that's the
process.
That's the process. That one, but as you can see, that one's a little bit annoying because you got to scroll through and find the ones with those criteria. But it works really, really well.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
All right,
Awesome.
man.
A lot of good stuff.
A lot of good stuff. So I guess we can probably call it there. Unless there's anything else. I'm glad we remembered the Instagram thing. I almost forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. Now we just need to keep testing. We'll do our best to apply as much as we can this week. And hopefully next week is going to be a week of analysis.
Yeah. Awesome, bro. Well, thank you so much. You and the team are crushing it, and it's amazing to see how you guys, and also like me being able to be on the journey with it it's amazing to see how everyone level up. So
Absolutely.
yeah, we'll keep cranking it and keep crushing it on these weekly calls.
For sure, man. Like, as always, happy to work with you, and thank you for the opportunity, man. It means a lot.
Absolutely, man. Awesome. Well, feel free to hit me up if you need anything in the meantime, and yeah, we'll be in touch this week.
Awesome, man. Talk to you soon then.
Catch you later. Peace. All right. So I will be right back. I'm going to let the camera charge for, I'll be back in 5 minutes. 5-minute countdown. BRB. All right, guys, I am back. I was about to get everything set up with the camera, but I'm actually going to go and do some furniture shopping at the moment that I got to get done. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to run, but awesome streaming with you guys. This was awesome. We just passed the 4-hour mark. And yep, Stefan, great chilling with you. Thanks for tuning in. And yeah, I'll probably go live again tomorrow, but I'm going to call it for the day. Catch you later.